Hello, my lovelies. Happy Friday. I hope everyone's week has been going well. Hello, Lucio. Hello, Capu. Hello, Galactic. Hello, Dahlia. Hello, Angel. Welcome, welcome in. How am I, Angel? I'm doing I'm doing fine. You know, what's the, you know, what, the eye emoji, what? Like, I've got, like, something has to have happened. I mean, like, maybe something happened. If anyone saw what I posted on Tumblr and Twitter right before I started streaming. I've received a gift upon this day. In the form of, I had a moment of weakness the other night. And, ordered something. It was a gift from me, but, well, to me, but, I spent all yesterday like, oh, when is it gonna arrive? And then I was like, oh, it's fine, it didn't. You know, I'll go to bed, it didn't arrive today. Lo and behold, I woke up this morning and I received an email at at 59 minutes past midnight. Galactic knows what it is. If you were watching, my partner's Julia's stream, the other night, I was talking about, like, if someone doesn't stop me, I'm gonna buy this thing. So those who were there know. And, yeah, like, 1 AM, I received an email. Lucio may have woken up to DMs from me saying that I had passed away. I haven't. I'm here. I may or may not have ordered a cameo from neal.fun, aka the voice actor of Astarion. And also, for those that don't know, Heisenberg in Resident Evil and Kamsky and Detective Reed in Detroit Become Human. And for those that don't know, Cameo is a website where actors, musicians, sportsmen, etc. who choose to can set up a little Cameo page and you can commission them, essentially, to make a little video message. Whether you want it to be them wishing you or someone else, it could be you get it as a gift for a friend. Say like happy birthday or like congratulations on something, like an event, like if you got engaged, or it has like default options then you can pick, or like if you graduated college or something, or like a pep talk or advice or anything you want. They have some default options and then you can also just be like, I got this. So I may have asked for it's hi Links. Welcome in. I'm talking about something I ordered the other night. So I was unafraid to ask for this because Neal is so openly supportive of the LGBT plus community that I asked for, obviously, Astarion, Sorry, Heisenberg. Though there is an audio out there of Heisenberg saying trans rights. If anyone wants to go find that. But I did, ask for some gender affirmations from a certain vampire spawn. And I couldn't check my emails when I woke up because my dad was like doing some fixing stuff and had turned the power off. So we didn't have any electricity this morning. So I was like, you know, whatever. And I didn't want to check I don't like checking my emails on my phone, so I was like, I'll just wait. There's no way that he'll have like, he hadn't done it by like 8 PM last night. There's no way that he'll do it this morning. But, you know, obviously I got it sent at 1 AM, so Vitali's gonna make a financial decision. I will say, different actors charge different prices. But I could get the cameo. Hang on, I'll get cameo up so you guys can see. Neal charge. Like, what is that in dollars? It's like it's £55. Oh, it does not say 55 anymore. That is a different price than what it said when I ordered it. Okay, so they've gone up. That's not what it was 2 days ago when I ordered. Okay. This is not- I'm not complaining, I'm just like, oh, now I don't know what that is in dollars anymore. It was 55, which was like 70 bucks, but now it's more money, and I don't know what that is in dollars off the top of my head. I can do dollars into pounds, but I can't in my head, but I can't do it the other way around. I think if I Google it before I click on the page, it shows it in dollars, and then if I click on it, it changes it to pounds. So let me see if it will do the same. Yes, it will. Okay, so it's $95 now. It's gone up 20 bucks since I ordered mine. Apologies for almost quoting the wrong price. Let me switch. There are examples that aren't loading for some reason. That is US dollars. There are examples, they're not loading. But there should be video examples there. I'm not sure if you can request literally any character he's done. I know at least that he's got examples of Heisenberg and Astarion. But so I don't know if you wanted a different character that he's done, that he would. There's reviews, stuff. Okay, Cameo's having a little bit of a fit. Why is it high? What's... Oh, things are loading now. You guys can't see, there's like a weird, like... Oh, okay, it's gone now. There's like a weird border around the page. You better not try and play all the videos at once. Okay. So if you like want examples, you can choose when you order whether or not you want your order to be, posted publicly to his page, or if you want to keep it private. I kept mine private. I don't want it like public on his page. But if you were to book, you put like who it's for, their pronouns, who it's from, and their pronouns. But it was for me, so that it was just me pronouns. And then you get the option of like birthday, question, advice, pep talk, roast, fantasy football for some reason, and then other. And then like you can put in, you only have 250 character limit. I would have written more, you know, but you only get 250 letters. So I'm like, shit. I'm like, I want to be like, you know, hi, like, thank you so much for doing this, you know, for like, doing these things, and I love your work, but I'm like, ah, shit, now I don't have any room. I guess I have to be like, could the Astarion call me a boy, please? Thank you, bye. I think, I can't remember how I phrased it, but I was basically like, Kenna starring quote, "Hi, I'm trans, and I appreciate how much you support the LGBT plus community. Kenna starring quote with a boy, please. And if he wants to flirt, if you're comfortable with it, that would be okay. Bye." But yeah, there's plenty. I know. Don't forget his. Oh, come on! Don't forget his name. But the I just clicked on actors, and this is what came up. But I know that I don't remember his name. Jim Cummings, the voice of Winnie the Pooh. You can get Winnie the Pooh cameos, well, and Tigger, I should say. You can have Pooh Bear cameos. So which is obviously, no offense, Neil. I mean, this is obviously the best option on the site. It is £178. It's like a lot more expensive, but it's Pooh Bear. He just had his birthday the other week. He's now like 102 years old. Let's see. I'll pause the music. Hang on, I'll pause the music so we can listen to one of the examples. Is Pooh Bear? Someone got a cameo. The first time I became aware of Cameo was, I don't know if anyone has ever seen animations by Lumpy Touch on YouTube. He did like all of the fake Game Boy horror Garfield stuff. He commissioned Jim Cummings to do Winnie the Pooh, begging Sakurai to put him in Smash Bros.
You know, I heard about your lovely wedding coming up.
It's Pooh Bear.
I do know that when it happens, that it shall be just wonderful, and it will be Taylor's grand adventure. And I know because, you see, I went on a grand adventure once too, to find my friend Christopher Robin. Well, of course, don't forget to remember it's me, Taylor. Tigger, you know, T-A-double-G-R, just like T-A-double-L-R spells Taylor. We're practically cousins. Don't forget to remember to keep on bouncing. Yes, and this too shall pass. So in the meantime, stay just as sweet as honey. And I think you should give Michael a lovely big hug right now. Bye-bye, my dear.
Bye, Pooh. I mean, what more could you want to spend your money on? That's wild that for some reason... So that I was like, why didn't he show up when I went under actors? Because for some reason he's not sorted under actors. He's under creators, influencers, YouTube family. He's listed as an influencer? Which is not what I expected. But okay. Why is there a thing just for Breaking Bad? How many Breaking Bad people are on here? That's weird that he's under influencers. No, I shouldn't click on influencers. I won't know who any of these people are. Apart from apparently Jim Cummings. Okay, I know who Todrick Hall is. There's a category for Viners? Oh, amazing. Is that Kenny G, who I'm only aware of because of King, the saxophone player? Hang on, guys. Is that fucking Kenny G? Yeah, there's not a separate thing for voice actor, which, I mean, I get. Well, no, well then it says voice actor there. Huh. Can you, please, take... I'm clicking on musicians and nothing's happening. I need to know if that's Kenny G. Who... It is Kenny G. Saxophone player. don't know who anyone on here is. Oh, I know who Steel Panther are. If you go into actors, there's a tab for voice actors. Oh, I see. Oh, so there is. That's what. So the categories are like comedy, Comic-Con, Disney, film, movies, Netflix, Breaking Bad. Like, there's enough Breaking Bad people on here for it to have its own category. Tara Strong's on here. Not sure if that's the real Lord Vader. We got Sonic. We got Vicky. Oh, sorry, and Azula. We got this guy who I remember more from... I used to watch Being Human, the UK version, and then I tried watching the US version. And he's like the US version of Mitchell. Chris Sarandon's on here. I was gonna tuck that but away in my brain. Drew Starrich does not have a cameo. Lucio, you think that I wouldn't be all over that shit? For those that don't know. Drew Starrich is like my favorite, one of my favorite actors, but he's a musical theatre actor based in Germany and Austria. Chris Sarandon's on here, guys. For those unaware. I mean, many movies, like Prince Humperdinck and The Princess Bride, but more importantly, the voice of Jack Skellington. I don't know if Julia knows. I will have to tuck this knowledge away. For when it is Julia time. Do you think anyone ever asks for Prince Humperdinck? Or Jerry from the original Fright Night? I think anyone... I would think probably most people ask for Jag. But I hope he gets some people asking for Humperdinck.
Sarandon, also known as the speaking voice of Jack Skellington from Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas.
But are you gonna do it as Jack?
Intimately involved with because you're having your wedding on the...
But there's a difference, though. There's a difference between if the voice actor will just say, "Hi, it's me, the voice of Jack Skellington," or if the voice actor is actually willing to do the cameo in character. Like if you were to get one from Neal, he'll do it as himself, or he'll do it in character if you want. And yeah, obviously, like, plenty of voice actors will be like, "I will do one of these characters." It's not the same if you won't.
Catherine, this is Chris Sarandon.
It's not the same if you don't do it as Jack.
Speaking voice of... That's right, Jack Skellington.
No, Chris, come on! You gotta do it in the voice. Which I think somewhere on the page they should say whether or not they'll do it in the voice. Damn, it's Joel McHale. Jeremy Shadow's on here. There's names on here I recognize. But I couldn't tell you, like, where I know him from. Specifically. I've watched too much stuff. You know who should be on here. Ali's not in chat today, but, like... And I don't remember his name. But the current voice actor for Ghost. He needs to get on here. From Call of Duty. I should have specified. Is James Master? Where is he? There he is. Old Spike himself. I've never watched Buffy. I know. But it just didn't, like, really air on here when I was a kid. Well, I wouldn't have wanted to watch it when I was a kid, and then I don't maybe know if it aired over here when I was an adult. I don't know. Sure is only £40. How come you're looking at it in pounds? Or did it just show in pounds because he works in pounds? But, like... I would have thought it would have shown in dollars for you. I don't know what that is in dollars. Love doing requests, but please no roasts. He should be able to turn it off. What did it say on my screen? I didn't see that it saw the price. Was I just not paying attention? Oh, it sure does say the price. I was not paying attention. Yeah, I was not paying attention. You're right. It literally says it on my screen. But yeah, so that happened. Oh, it's been 30 minutes and I haven't done shit. Hi, yeah. So I ordered a carrier. I don't like that they autoplay. And then I pause one and then one of the others wants to autoplay and I'm like, don't you dare. So yeah, anyway, I listened to that right before stream. And then I was like, oh, I have to stream now. But I knew I wasn't going to be able to make it through stream being like, oh, I got that thing waiting for me, you know? So, it was my little treat to myself since Patreon's been up this month. Which, thank you guys. Spent also does audiobooks of the Dresden Files, just my favorite book series. That's where you stole your name. Whoa, Lucio. I stole my name from one of my own OCs. If anyone ever finds the OC and you're like, and you think, whoa, Prince, did you like so self-centered? You named one of your OCs after yourself? Like, no, I named myself after him. I made him up when I was like 11 as like a self-insert before I realized I was trans, because I was like, yeah, no, well, I don't like imagining myself like dating these like fictional anime boys, because I don't know, it just feels wrong. It feels better if I like imagined like a guy, so I'll just make up a guy. But it's not that I'm trans, because like I didn't know one that being trans was a thing, so I was just like, God, I really hope I'm not, like, fetishizing gay men through consuming yaoi. It's like, no. It's just that if I consumed, like, het content, like, straight content, with a guy and a girl, I would think I had to put myself in the shoes of the girl, and I was like, that makes me uncomfortable. Whereas if I read, like, M/ stuff, then I put myself in the point of view as a guy, and I was like, yeah, this is way more comfy. Didn't click, but in my defense, I was not aware that like being trans was a thing until I was probably about 15. It was just not something I was exposed to. And even then it was a slow, like, I was very in denial for a long time and like didn't want to be, so. Julia is awakes. I have a Discord DMs from Julia. She replied to me screaming about the cameo. Lucy, I think Lucia woke up to a message from me saying, Lucio, 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 I'm gonna die. Whereas Julia got, baby, please hold my hand. So that happened. And then, do I have updates for this week? No, I don't think anything's happened since I saw you guys on Saturday. Fun time in Julia's stream. We did some magmaring. Let me go find the... Julie did a 6-hour stream on... Was it Wednesday? And so many people were there, and I'm so happy. And I'm so proud of her. And she did some solo art, and then we did a little magma. My stuff's in the top corner. We got Julia, we got Cheesecake, we got, Galactic, we got Kapu, we got Cherry. Bay was in as well, but Bay had, like, hidden their art by this point. I just want everyone to know. I'm just bringing it up because I want everyone to know that I drew Gustarian. I kind of want to draw him again, but, like, better. Like, not as, like, a 2-minute doodle. Because, would anyone be interested in Gustarian stickers? It's him. It's Gustarian. Do I have... Let me find the video. For those not in the know. Pause the music. But yeah, had a little corner. We got some guys. We got a regular Astarian. Wally, Julia, Kerbo, the Dracula kids, Alucard from Castlevania, Demon from My Hunter D, Dracula from Monster High, and a little Karlach, because that's Bay's favourite. Come on, YouTube. I want to expose people to Gustarian. One of the characters called Anastasia Lucy, and then I lose Lucy as the YouTube. I was reading Lucy's message. I used Lucy the first time I went Dragon Age World OC, and then when they connected with that, I was like, whoa. We both named ourselves after our self-inserts. This isn't what full screen is meant to look like. What is this? I clicked the full screen thing in the bottom corner and that didn't do what it was meant to do. There we go. This is from one of Neal's Twitch streams.
I like this question by Veronica.
Because you do have a Twitch.
Which character do you think would be a very chaotic goose?
Can you imagine Goose Astarian? Gustarian. Oh, honk. Honk, my name's Gustarian. Honk. Is that your sandwich? Not anymore. Can you imagine?
That's amazing.
If
Wanda...
I must honk. It's pronounced honk. Gustarian. There you go, folks. Gustarian.
Is Gustarian. I want to make Gustarian stickers, and if only me and Lucio will have them, then so be it. But I kind of want to do them and put them on Etsy. No one can stop me. So I do that. I got some thumbnail art I need to do for YouTube, because those of you who are aware and saw and got confused because you missed the announcements, well, not announcements. Did I make announcements about it? I guess I didn't. But if you missed me saying that I was gonna do it on Twitch, Monday uploads. So we've gone from 2 voice acting audios a week. Hello, Cherry. Welcome in. I hope you've been well. I know I only saw you on Wednesday, but hi. What was I right, yes, Monday uploads. So, those of you who like didn't see me announce it on Twitch and so were very confused when it happened, or didn't watch the Astarian audio that I posted before that mentioned keeping your eyes peeled for Monday. Yes, so Monday audios, doing 3 videos a week now, instead of just Wednesday and Saturday. Now it's Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, because, 2 reasons. I mean, no, really there was only one reason that triggered it, and that is a lot of my YouTube videos are being demonetized, for no reason. YouTube isn't giving me any reason, and I'm too scared to appeal in case it makes things worse, because sometimes appealing with YouTube can make things worse. So it leaves me this ground of some of my videos getting demonetized, but I have no idea why they're getting demonetized. It's not from, any of the content. When you upload a YouTube video, you have to, like, mark what content is in it, whether there is, like, romance, whether there is swearing, whether there is violence, and so on. And depending on what you tick out of these little checkboxes, it says whether or not it'll have, well, it'll be monetized, limited ads, or no ads. And, based on that, I should have ads on all my videos. But some of them lately keep getting marked as demonetized. It's normally like 1 out of the 2 every week for the last few weeks. Sometimes, with a couple of them, like the Levi Injured Listener one got demonetized straight away. And then 2 days later, just YouTube realized they made an oopsie, I guess, and without like contacting me or anything, just approved it to be monetized again, which isn't that helpful because, you know, most videos get the majority of their views in like the first day. And then like the most recent Ghost audio was marked as demonetized for the first week, and now it's marked as monetized again. Why? I didn't appeal it. What? So, like, at the moment, some of them I'm like, okay, so like Ellis's audio is demonetized. Maybe it's because it had the word daddy in it. I don't know. The most recent Miguel audio is demonetized. I'm like, well, it is a spicy preview, even though there's no spicy content in it. Maybe that's why. But then the Ambrose and Arden cuddle you to sleep one is also demonetized. No idea why. There's nothing sexual in that, like. And the Crowley one that I posted on Monday is demonetized. It's been demonetized since I uploaded it. That one literally isn't even romantic. It's like a purely platonic audio. So there's no, you can't say like, oh, well, maybe it's because some of yours, you know, because there's kissing, and like, one, kissing shouldn't demonetize you by YouTube's own rules, but then riddle me why the Crowley one is demonetized. So, really the push, what made me finally be like, I'm gonna do 3 a week, was because YouTube were demonetizing some of my videos without any rhyme or reason or pattern. Not that I make a lot of money. You don't get much monetization money anyway. I get about also, when I say demonetized, it does technically say limited ads, but all the videos that I have limited ads on, I've made like no money off. Because what limited ads actually means is limited to no ads, and normally it ends up being no ads. So pretty much the ones that are marked as limited ads, I'm making no money on. And the ones that do have ads, how much do I get? Like, it's like 10 pence, like 10 cents per every 1,000 views. Is how much I make on YouTube months. I think something like that last time I checked. It can kind of depend, because it depends on how many people who have watched the video have YouTube Premium and not. And obviously how many have watched like with an ad blocker or not, or like on their phone or whatever, so there's a bunch of different factors, but normally like 1,000 views is about 10 cents. But yeah, so the real reason for going up to 3 is because of YouTube being a little stinky. But then on the plus side, the way that I'm trying to think about it is like, well, hopefully it means that will increase growth by like 30%, right? Like, if I'm doing 3 a week instead of 2, that means 33% more views per week. Maybe that'll mean subscriber rate is going up and stuff, so maybe I'll grow a bit faster, I don't know. But what it does is it gives me the opportunity to, one, take a few more risks with audios, like do audios that I think won't be as popular, either because they're from fandoms that aren't as popular, or they're like original character stuff. I really want to do more original stuff. And it gives me the chance to do that, and if it fails badly and no one watches it, well, that's fine. I've still got 2 other upload slots that are going on as usual, you know? And allows me to, like, bring back characters that I haven't voiced in a long time that, like, I really want to voice again, and there have been requests for them, but overall they're not very popular compared to other characters, so, like, the Hades ones that I've done, or, like, the Castlevania, Zelda, like, those ones never do that well view-wise, although there's a few people that really like them, so it allows me to bring back less popular characters, without feeling like, oh, it's too risky because it won't do as well. So that's on the plus side. I get to do more different stuff, I guess. So yeah, there'll be 3 audios a week. I need to get used to the fact that I need to spend an extra day editing videos. And not falling behind with thumbnail artwork. I have like... what would be nice is if I don't suddenly... because obviously audios are coming around a lot quicker, so before I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, that audio needs posted and I haven't drawn the artwork for it, but I've got time, whereas now it's like, I don't got time. So, like, I haven't got the thumbnail art drawn for the... I have... the audio for tomorrow is a character I've done before, so I already had the art done. The audio for Monday, I didn't have the art drawn, so I drew that yesterday. And the audio for Wednesday, I don't have the art drawn. I need to draw that at some point before Wednesday. So it's gonna be getting used to the pace of having an extra thing I need to prepare for a week, but hopefully it'll work out. Hopefully, like, people just you know, you guys will just enjoy having an extra audio, those of you who listen to my voice acting stuff. I think that's all the updates. I don't think anything's happened since I saw you guys on Saturday. I can't think of anything that's happened. Etsy's the same as what it is, but obviously I do want to get the Gustarian stickers up, which also... Whoa, my Etsy orders are up so much. Holy shit, thank you so much. Like, the reason why I started doing the voice acting stuff is because... so I've had my Etsy shop for... Jesus. 7 years now. And the reason I started doing the voice acting stuff, which I had been wanting to do for years prior to when I started, but had been too nervous, was because my Etsy shop was, like, not getting as many sales as it used to, and I was like, fuck. I need another source of income. And luckily the voice acting stuff worked out. But, so yeah, normally, like, Etsy has been, like, for the last couple of years, like, 8 to 12 orders a week on average, but boy, did I go to the post office yesterday with 31 orders. Because a little game called Baldur's Gate happened. So thank you guys a lot, anyone who has been ordering. I'll try get some Gustarian stickers up soon then, I guess. Any other stuff? Any other stuff? Anyone who wasn't here last stream? Last week's streams, I have emotes and stuff that weren't there before, so enjoy those if you are subscribed. Some of them are new follower emotes as well though, so if you're not subscribed and you just follow, you do have access to the Astarian emotes. We have another person in the Goober army. I do this for Julia. If you watch her streams, you can use this as an emote, or redeem it as like a model for her to change into. There's some art that I want to post that I haven't, but I'll share. I haven't posted this yet. Apart from if you're in my Discord, you've seen it. Because, like, you know, if I want to use Vampire Hunter D as my own self-insert character because I kin him big time, I can. And no one can stop me. No one can stop me from just...
Hello.
Thank you for the redeem. I have to transform now. Did everyone forget that I added voices to all of my redeems apart from head pats, so to be a Astarian voice line? Hello. I have been transformed. I am a goober now.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for the hydrate. You all better be hydrating as well. Yes, and hydrate's been changed from the Hades audio. The other two, pronouns and posture check, are still Hades. Are still Achilles and Patroclus, but yeah, the hydrate one has been changed. Honestly, thank you, Dahlia, because honestly, I have missed drawing in a sketchy art style. Like, this is how I always used to draw, and this is like how I draw if I'm drawing like actually physically with a pencil in a sketchbook. And I missed it, so I was like, for ages I'm like, I struggle to just pump out art for me that I like because it takes so much time to like, and my line art at the moment is still sketchy anyway, but obviously this is just extra sketchy. But it just made it more fun to draw, and like remembering like, hey, wait, I don't have to color everything. Like, if it's not a thumbnail for YouTube and if it's not like something I'm gonna sell as a poster on Etsy, I don't have to like make it fancy. So this was fun. I hadn't actually ever done a proper drawing of D before. Taking a couple liberties, like, to be fair, I don't think D actually has a canonical height in the books. This is digital art. But making his nose a tiny bit more hooked, and I'm making him, like, he doesn't have a canonical height. Astarion, I think, is like 5. I read somewhere that Astarion's meant to be 5'9", so I'm making D somewhere like 5'8", so he's a tiny bit shorter. Why else would he wear that hat? He just wants to feel tall. Yeah, honestly, once I started using more like pencil texture brushes in Photoshop, I was so much happier. I mean, it's the same brush that I use for everything. So the brush there is the same brush that I use for, the goober that you're looking at right now on all of my YouTube thumbnails and my, like, chibi stickers. It's all the same brush. I have one brush. It's just all about, pen pressure, really. But why not? A half vampire hunter and vampire spawn, they can fall in love. I can draw them kissing if I want to. That's the power of having an illustration degree. That I never use apart from to make boys kiss. That's not even true. I rarely ever draw kissing or like anything romantic because I find it hard to like draw characters actually like making physical contact, whether it's kissing or holding hands or leaning on each other or hugging, like, is hard. So normally I just draw like characters on their own and not normally like multiple people in the same drawing. So are you proud of me now, illustration professors? They're not professors. But I'm gonna draw them some more. I'll post these at some point. I don't know when. I want to draw them some more. I probably won't color them in. I had a little practice-y, like, I did, like, roughly color them in just to see if I liked it, and I'm like, I kind of am fine with the pencil. Like, these are just fun drawings for me. There's no need for me to color them in, you know? So. And I want to try and draw more like this, because I think, honestly, what unlocked me drawing more like this is when I did the Astarion thumbnail art. Let me find it. Because I've been trying every time. I want to get back to the old art style that I used to draw in, but over time doing digital art, with everyone doing clean line art, I felt there was no place for me to be doing very sketchy stuff, so I kind of stopped. And I've been trying to, with YouTube thumbnails, get more and more into it, and with doing, like, little bits of, like, shading with the line art, cross-hatching, whatever. And then I just, like, keep forgetting, so with Astarion it's still not a lot, but, like, the little bits of shading in the hair, I was like, yeah, that makes me feel like it's not much, but it's just a little bit like oh yeah, remember, this is how we like to draw. So just from doing that little bit of extra, like, shading in the hair, I was like, go do the full thing. And then I was like, should I shade it in with the pencil brush? And I was like, well, I could at least see what it looks like, and if I don't like it, I can delete the layer. But I liked it, so I want to draw like this more often. Yeah. I think that's all the preamble. It's been like an hour. What I was tempted to do before we get into the meat of the stream. Because if you notice, it's not an art stream, it's marked as a just chatting stream, because for anyone who remembers a few weeks ago, I wanted to start doing a series of streams, where I just, like, look at and explore different websites that are either weird or cool or full of little games, because I just thought it would be fun, and it could be something different to do, because I can't do a lot of gaming streams just because my PC isn't that powerful. It's not a gaming PC by any means, and also there's not that many games that I want to play and enjoy playing, so I was thinking, well, what could I do other than art? Because sometimes, some weeks, Friday is normally solo art streams, and Saturday is when I draw with all of you guys in Magma. For the solo art streams, it's like, some weeks I don't have any art that needs doing. or sometimes it's like, I don't mind doing art on stream, but I have noticed that as of late, what tends to happen is I get very distracted, talking to you guys, or I end up not really feeling too self-conscious about doing the drawing on stream, that I end up barely getting any progress done in the drawing. Which is not super helpful when the art I'm doing is like thumbnail art that needs doing right now because it needs to be posted in a couple days. Because by doing it on stream, I'm almost guaranteeing that I'm not gonna get it done. And also, stuff like, I see other streamers having fun and stuff when they play games and chat being so much more, like, I don't know what the word, engaged, I guess? Like, because often when I draw, I'm concentrating and quiet for long periods of time. I was like, well, I want to do more fun streams where you guys are, like, able to interact more, and the test for that was basically me and Julia playing the password game. As like dipping my toe in the water of, is this fun? And it seemed like people enjoyed it as much as we committed accidental murder. I say we. Julia wasn't in control of the keyboard. It was all me. I did it. I killed Paul. Yeah, I don't know. I hope it's fun. And it won't be like this won't be like every week. I'm not going to stop doing solo art streams. There's not going to be any kind of schedule to it because I don't really work that well on the schedule. Some Fridays will just be chatting and looking at like websites and stories and like old Flash games and shit. And some Fridays will be me drawing, and there won't be any kind of like every other Friday or every third Friday. No, it'll just be whenever. What I didn't know whether to do, and I don't, maybe as a treat at the end of stream, I don't know. It's... The cameo's just sat here open in the background, because I thought, yeah, when I mentioned it at the beginning, maybe I'll just play a bit of it, but then I was like, I got distracted and I kept talking for too long, and now I feel like now I don't know how to bring it back up. Poor Paul. I really did try. I really didn't mean to harm him. I really tried. But before we switch over to the website, I might embarrass myself on stream. It's like 2 minutes long. Should I play the whole thing? I don't know. I don't mind sharing it. I definitely wasn't gonna go listen to it blind on stream because I didn't know what my reaction was gonna be. But, maybe I want everyone to suffer how I have suffered, but also know that Astarion said that we could go, hold hands as we slaughtered. I can't say that, but that's what he said! And I don't want it being taken out of context of like, oh my god, trans people are so mean. They said that they want to like, this trans person said that they want to like kill transphobes. Like, we're not being serious, guys. Take a fucking joke. Also, like, we're allowed to joke about killing you when you non-jokingly say that you want to kill us or that you want us to not exist. So, anyway, Astarion, take over.
Well, hello.
My name is Astarion, and you must be Damien.
Ah.
Hello there, boy. Well, strapping young chap you are, darling. Yes, I got your message. I'm awfully
What a pause. That's the bit I quoted to Lucio. That's the bit I quoted to Lucio. I was like, Lucio, help. Lucio, he called me a boy, and he called me a strapping young lad, and I've never been called a strapping young lad before. I don't think I've ever been called a lad before. I know, a British trans boy, and I've never been called a lad. A true crime, but not anymore. I did specifically say, like, gender affirmations and, like, call me a boy, because, like, the word boy, like, if someone calls me a boy, it's just, like, instant, serotonin. I was like, I paused them because I forgot the word for serotonin, and I almost said melatonin, and I'm like, no, that's the sleep one. That doesn't make me sleepy when people call me a boy. It makes me happy, not sleepy. The serotonin, yeah. Anyway, in case any of y'all trans people out there want to hear it, because boy do I know most of you here are also trans.
proud to say that yes, Astarion is an ally to many different people in this group, this party. My companion, well, work colleagues. Some of them are so boring. God. He's so pretty and so dull. Will. So pretty. Anyway, I just want to say that I give you all of my support, darling. And I am a huge supporter of the LGBTQIA+ community. And I wanted to say that no matter what you feel sometimes, the fact that you have established who you are, you know who you are, how you identify, and have told people means the world to hear. Because it's people like you that change the world for the better and make it a more tolerable and better inclusive place. So don't listen to the people that may have given you any kind of problems. They are ignorant pigs. They should be slaughtered. I'm so sorry. I mean, they should be put right and educated and then slaughtered. Again, apologies. Haven't eaten for a while. Little peckish. Listen, man, that's the entirety of it. The whole message. Be yourself. People will love you for it. And the ones that don't aren't worth your time. Take it from me. You know, some people have issue with the whole, sucking blood for sustenance sort of thing. But I feel right as rain about it, and you should too. Go get them. Very proud of you, young man. And next time we speak, why don't we go for a bite to eat? I know the perfect little getaway. A shadowy, no questions asked sort of place. That's it. Gather your party and venture forth, darling. Careful, I bide.
I'm very happy that I'm not a face cam streamer. Just gonna put the music back on. So, that happened. But I wanted to share it not to I'm fine. I wanted to share it not to embarrass myself on stream, but to because as much as it's like I'm flustered, it is also incredibly touching and an important reminder that I think all, if not most of us trans people deserve to hear. And you know, I don't know about anyone else, but like, if I was invited on a date night that consisted of slaughtering transphobes, I mean like, he's meeting all of my standards. Like, what a man. Get the text you sent me now. It's like, exactly, Kapu. How could anyone say no to that? But so that's why I tweeted out like, hi, if you see me on stream today, I'm gonna be in a mood. um... It's just like, it's a rollercoaster of emotions of like, oh, he like called me a man or like a boy a couple times throughout the audio. That feels very nice. And then the darling and the strapping young lad, I'm like, oh, I'm quite flustered. And then the slaughtering bigots like pigs, I'm like, oh, well now I'm laughing. And then the fucking just be yourself, and anyone who doesn't accept you isn't worth your time, and that he's proud of me. I'm like, well, no, now I'll cry. You can't do that. You can't pull that one out. So money well spent. Oh goodness. But it's true. I know. Well, sorry guys, I got distracted and saw like I got like a message request from someone I don't know. And I was like, oh, a DM. I'm like, oh, it's a message request. Ah, we're gonna pause the music for a second. Not to bring down the mood of the stream, and I'm not gonna talk about this in depth. But Angel, I was avoiding mentioning that actor is on Cameo. How do we broach this for people who are not aware, especially because like it's you know, it's a subject, it's a person that might be spoken about, given the fact that I do make fan content for Arcane. He is on Cameo. I have ordered a cameo from him in the past. I don't listen to it anymore. How do we if you've ever like looked at like not the most recent but the second to most recent Silco audio, perhaps I did mention it in that video description, but I guess to be serious for a sec, because honestly me ordering this cameo from Neal was like, okay, so this is gonna sound maybe a bit stupid and a bit too, I don't know, to say like has been a way of healing probably sounds stupid, but I did not want to get sort of not invested, but become a fan of a voice actor ever again, essentially, after what happened with Silco's voice actor. I scrolled back in my Discord so I could find the thing that I said. Because I'll just read out the announcement that I made at the time. For those unaware, I would not condone supporting Silco's voice actor. And I did, you know, for a while, take a break from doing any Silco voices, and I still don't really plan to ever much go back to it. I can't find the thing that I made. Maybe I didn't put it on Discord. I found one thing that I said, so, to gloss over it, because I don't want to get caught in talking about this topic, but I suppose it was inevitable since I mentioned Cameo that this was going to get brought up. There were definitely some incorrect things. Things, come on, Damien. Fucking words. false accusations going around at the time, back in the summer, but also very much correct accusations that myself and friends of mine at the time were directly involved in. I'm just gonna find the video that I did, just so, because especially like if anyone's not caught up on this, it's not something I'm gonna go in depth about. I'm not gonna talk about anything that could necessarily be, well, I'm gonna try not to talk about anything that could be triggering. Bear with me while I find it, because I don't have the brain power to like go over say stuff off the top of my head. So what I would rather do is just literally read out whatever the hell I said at the time. Because I think I phrased it as best as I could have, since that, you know, wasn't done on the spot like anything I say right now would be. I don't know if it was this video. Or if it was the one before. And I know I don't have it as like a rule anywhere, like please do not bring up Silco's voice actor, because I feel like if I made that a rule, it would just entice people to do it. And also send people down a rabbit hole that I worry does include, yeah, it's not this one, some false accusations and incorrect, like misinformation and stuff, and I don't want to be seen as platforming that in any way. But the fact that he got brought up, I want to... This isn't meant to be a, like a, oh, you're a fan of him? Let me bring you down. But it's like a, look, I think it's something people need to be aware of if you are considering, like, not if you're watching Arcane. Like, I'm still gonna watch season 2 of Arcane. But if you are thinking of, like, directly giving him money, I'm gonna read out what I said at the time. The events happened in around July 2022. I made the statement in November, but would not condone supporting Silco's voice actor directly. Absolutely have no problem with people still enjoying Silco as a character and enjoying Arcane. I will still continue to enjoy Arcane and watch Arcane, but I will not be supporting him. I'm gonna read out what I said at the time. And then we'll put the music back on and acted like none of this ever happened. But, so, still a fan of Arcane and Silco, but I did take a break from voicing him, and still I've gone on another break. I'm not sure if I'll ever go back to voicing him. But I will not be supporting the voice actor. I do not owe anyone an explanation or details about my private life, but to share as little as I am comfortable with. Myself and my friends have had experiences physically in person with him where we have felt unsafe, creeped out, and uncomfortable, and one of us was straight up threatened. I was a fan, and he made me feel safe in person, and was warm and kind and supportive of me being trans, and took advantage of that trust and put myself and my friends in situations where we have been left feeling uncomfortable and manipulated. I'm not accusing him of anything criminal. To my knowledge, he's done no such things, but due to our experiences, can no longer support him. To share as much as I can about the situation, we'll say things happened in person at Comic-Con where me and a group of friends spent a fair amount of time hanging out with him, and a person, one of the people in our group who was a fan of his, he started a relationship with, and also had been DMing, made a WhatsApp group with him and a group of other fans in which he flirted with them and sent them partially nude, at least, photos of himself, unsolicited, and sort of was flirting with people in that group, and then if they didn't want to do anything with him, sort of just ghosted them. There was definitely things taken too far in response to it, like someone straight up hired like a private investigator to track down his ex-wife. Do not support that. That was crazy behavior. do not send any comments or hate to him or anyone else involved. I'll still support Arcane. I'm still a fan of Arcane. I'm still a fan of the character, but I can't condone anyone supporting the voice actor, and I would appreciate that no one asks questions about what happened, and that the voice actor is not mentioned in my presence, basically. I know you likely just didn't know any better, but I felt like I could have ignored the message and not said anything, and I am sorry if like what I've said has now upset you because you were like a fan and now you're like, oh no. But it's something that I've mentioned before, and it sort of ties into like, because of that experience of ordering I ordered a cameo from him, I got like a Streamly print from him, and then met him in person, and then stuff happened. And I'm not going to go into the details of everything that happened. Because I was not part of the WhatsApp group, that was something else that happened on the side. I was part of the group that was there physically at him, with him, in 2 Comic Cons in the UK where other stuff happened, and made me not want to ever be a fan of any voice actor ever again, and definitely made me think I would never order a cameo ever again. Because the way that I got lured in, and I think a lot of people got lured in to trusting him, was because he was so vocally supportive of LGBT people. And so especially openly supportive of trans people. And a lot of the people that he ended up directly interacting with were trans and non-binary and so on. That seeing Neal be so openly like supportive of trans people and stuff, I was like, that's great, and it makes me want to support him more. And he does Streamly print signings, and he talks about supporting trans people, and he has a cameo, and all of those things are also things that Silco's voice actor have. I'm not naming him on purpose. And so I was like, I don't know. Like the last time that I got this attached, like, I know I don't want that to sound parasocial, like, I'm fully aware that he is like a voice actor that I do not know. I was simply commissioning him to do a little audio the same way that you guys commissioned me to do audios. But even just that interaction, I was like, I don't know if I can do this again. I don't know if I want to get like a gender affirming thing, because what if something comes out about him, which nothing has. As far as I'm aware, there is nothing that Neal has done. I'm just saying, because I have trauma now surrounding supporting voice actors being lured in by how supportive they are of trans people, it made me very scared and panicky around the idea that I got excited that he had a cameo. I got excited that he appears at Comic Cons in the UK where I could potentially go and get autographs and stuff. And I was like, I don't know. And don't get me wrong, the majority of like actors attending Comic Cons are fine and lovely and aren't creepy, don't behave creepily in any way. And don't manipulate people, you know, like, it's just because with Silco's VA, that's the first time I've ever ordered a cameo. The first time I ever got an autograph or a photo with a celebrity at Comic-Con. I'd never given a shit about Comic-Con guests before. So for the first time that I decided that I actually got interested in that side of stuff, to get burned so badly, and like, I don't want to like play up like I'm the most hurt party here. There were people who have been way more hurt by him than I have, people who were more directly indirectly like on the receiving end of texts and private conversations with him in person that were a lot worse than anything that I experienced. But still hold trauma from everything that happened, because it kind of like tore the friendship group apart that I had, because we all became friends through going to Arcane and going to see this voice actor. That some of them I have just I hope they're well, but they have not talked to any, you know, of us in a long time now because of this. And I'm not mad at them for it. That if their way of like healing is to like have no reminders of the stuff that happened, and that's their way of dealing with it. But I have some trauma from supporting voice actors. So for me to order that cameo from Neal is like a big old step for me. Kind of healing from what happened with Silco's voice actor. And I know that might sound really stupid, like, oh, wow, you buying a thing where a guy pretends to be a vampire, like, was healing. I'm like, I don't know, look, I didn't think I would ever be able to enjoy watching, like, a voice actor, like, stream, and I watched some of, Neal was streaming Baldur's Gate the other day, and I was watching some of it. I didn't think I'd be able to sit there and watch that and be comfortable. So I don't know if that's a testament to how sweet of a person that Neal is, that I felt like, no, this is fine, he's not, like, the other man. I don't know. For me to order that cameo felt like a big, like, whew, thing for me to do, considering what happened the last time I ordered the cameo. What that spiraled into. Yeah. That's a long-winded way of saying ordering the cameo was incredibly scary for me. Not just a matter of like, oh, that's a lot of money, but like a, God, I hope it doesn't turn out like the last time. But I see no reason why it should, and hopefully I can get over what happened and not. It's not like I was assuming the worst. Like, I know rationally, like, other actors are not like Silco's voice actor. And I want to reinstate, as far as I'm aware, Silco's voice actor has not done anything criminal. To my knowledge, everyone he talked to was overage, and nothing criminal, just kind of creepy and manipulative, making people uncomfortable. So I'm not, like, accusing him of shit, you know. There were definitely some people, like, trying to go around using, like, the P words and stuff, and I'm like, nah, there's literally no proof, and no one that he has talked to who has come forward is underage. Like, is some of his behavior a little predatory? Sure. But you can't straight up accuse him of, like, these, like, you know, there was a lot of mess in the Arcane fandom last summer. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. So that, yeah, there you go. So ordering the cameo was especially extra scary. So the fact that I listened to it and I was like, oh, that made me happy, was, I guess, healing in a little way from the shit that happened. I mean, like, it's not a big secret what happened last year, because, like, I was streaming at the time. I very much talked about it. And, like, it wasn't a secret for some of the fandom. Anyone who was, if anyone cares to, you know, there was stuff on Twitter, people spoke out about stuff that happened. Some of them people that I knew, people that were friends, some of them I have no idea who those people are, you know. So that's that out of my system. It's wild to come back to it a year later, because it was like, things have been going off behind the scenes, like, to do with that situation that I hadn't known about for months and months before, the July Comic-Con last year, 2022. And then pretty much everything unraveled while we were at the con, and in the week afterwards. To then, like, a year later, have gone to that con again. Since that con, which I know after that con, some of the people who were there reported his behavior and, like, complained to the Comic-Con, like, please don't bring him back as a guest. He hasn't been back as a guest since. I'm not sure if he did the Dublin con, but he has not been back in England for a con since. I don't know if that's because the Comic-Con actually did say, hey, people complained, or if he just is being either a coward or being smart and not coming back to face the music. So being able to go back to that con this year and have a really nice time. Well, I was going to say have a really nice time that was drama-free. I mean, I talked about what happened at con. I had people kind of trauma dumping and venting on me that I'd never met before, and like cosplayed Loki on day one and consistently got made fun of and misgendered until I changed my costume. But other than that, that's drama in a different way. But no. It's, looking back, like, that was a shitstorm last year. It's not something I ever really think about anymore. And I still have, like, Arcane posters and stuff on my wall, and I have no plans to take him down. Some of them have Silco on. I can look at him and not think, the guy behind you, because I'm like, no, because, like, the voice actor didn't write the character, I'm not saying that voice actors have nothing to do with the characters they create, but, like, I'm able to separate Silco from the voice actor. And anyway, it's not like he'll be coming back for season 2. Spoilers. So I don't gotta worry. But I've still got very fond memories of those cons because, like, that was my first time, like, going to Comic-Con since COVID. And, like, getting this friend group that I still go to con with now. Like, some of them, because of what happened, don't come to cons anymore and don't, and none of us are ever going to cosplay Arcane again like we did last year. But I still go to con with some of those people. I met all of these people through Arcane, through wanting to meet that voice actor. I didn't know any of them before. I just knew I wanted to go to this con, but I didn't want to go on my own, so I was just like, is anyone else, like, on Facebook and Twitter, like, is anyone else going to this con? I don't want to go on my own. Does anyone else like Arcane and is going on their own, and then maybe we could go on our own together? And, like, that resulted in me making a bunch of friends, some of which I still go to con with, some of the Arcane stuff I have on my wall were gifts from people there. And because some of us made, like, little gifts, like little stickers and stamps and stuff, I still, every time I go to con, make stickers and give them out to the friends I go with. And if you find me at Comic-Con, I got stickers and I'll give them out to, like, anyone who comes over and chats with me or wants, like, a picture or anything like that. So nice things have come out of it. But yeah, it's good that I can look back on it and kind of, like, well, not laugh at the situation, but at least, like, I don't know, make that little joke that, like, well, it's not like Silco's good, it's not like we have to worry about Arcane employing him anymore. It wasn't, like, a big enough situation that, like, most people noticed, but, like, a chunk of the fandom noticed, but I feel like it wasn't mainstream enough that most people are aware, so it's fully understandable that people missed it. Just casually put the music back on. Let me catch up in chat. Kapu says, I've known Neil and the Deck Hots for quite a few years now, lots of lovely people. Yeah, that is true. Because I big into Detroit Become Human when it came out. The reason I have a Discord account, I made a Discord account because there was a Detroit Become Human Discord server that I saw on Tumblr. And I wanted to join it because I didn't know anyone else who liked Detroit Become Human. And so I made a Discord account just to join that server. And that was the first time I'd ever met trans people. like I was not identifying as trans yet, but very heavily questioning. And that was the first time I met other trans people, and a very, very sweet person I met in there, who I'm still friends with to this day, called Bean. Kitty. So they're incredibly sweet. And sorry, I had a moment of like, wait, no, they just had so many different names and nicknames throughout the time. That's how I accepted that I was, like, I bought my first binder, like, 2 months after joining that to Become a Human server, because I'd been, like, too scared to do it before, and then there were just a bunch of trans people, and they're like, do it, so I did it. And, like, picking my name and stuff happened because of results of conversations in that server. I've got very fondness, like, the stuff about Detroit Become Human, the game itself, and, David, where I'm like, David Cage, where I'm like, you know, which I think everyone looking back at Detroit Become Human, you know that there's stuff in it where, like, one, from a standpoint of, like, the allegories in it, but also that it's very clear that, like, most people who got into it, the Connor route is very clearly like there's just much more stuff to do and much more like interesting characters. That's not me shitting on Marcus and Kara, it's just like I think what people remember from Detroit Become Human is Connor and the characters around Connor, and then Marcus, and then you remember, oh wait, yeah, Kara was a thing as well. And it's sad because she was like the original like teaser short film thing. And then the game came out and I'm like, I feel like they didn't know what to do with her. I'm not trying to say her route is boring compared to everyone else's, but when you think about like how much stuff Connors has in it, how directly he intersects with Marcus's story, and like Hank and Gavin and like Tina and like everyone at the police station, and then also Kamsky and Chloe, and Amanda, and like there's like it feels like there's more meat there, you know? Like I feel like most people's favorite characters from Detroit Become Human are someone from Connor's storyline, which like I'm not saying that's the only place where people get favorite characters from, but it definitely feels like the majority of the fandom, which is understandable. It just feels like there's more content in Connor's story than there is in the other two playable characters. Which, I mean, you guys... I'm a big RK900 Kinney. But, God, at the time... It's weird, like, sometimes throughout my time of, like, being on Etsy, I've, like, done a few, like, bigger projects, like plushies and clothes and stuff that I sell for a short period of time, and I made and sold jackets. Like, I had the fabric pieces printed, and then I cut them out myself and I sewed them myself, every single one. Sewed all the pieces together, sewed the zips in, for, like, jacket replicas of Connor, RK900, and Marcus. And that was, like, 3 months of my life, just sewing, like, 80 jackets. And I was like, I hope people liked them, because I sold a lot, but only, like, 3 people left reviews. I mean, the 3 reviews were, like, good, but, yeah, that was a wild time. I still have I kept a copy of each for me, so I still have those. They weren't, like, the best quality, because I couldn't afford, like, super high quality, like, fabric and stuff, so they're more like a kind of thick t-shirt fabric. They're not like a blazer. God, I'd never sewn a zip before. Sewing those zips in was such a fucking pain. I sewed pockets on all of them, and pockets weren't that bad. The zips were fucking... And sewing the zips inside the collars and stuff, boy. I'd never sewn a complete garment of clothing before from scratch. So, sometimes I'm just like, I get the brain rot and I'm like, I need to make things for this thing. So that happened with Detroit. But at the time, as much as I was very into Detroit, I never actually looked at Brian's stream. I was aware that Brian Deckar, who plays Connor, did streams and stuff, but I never watched any of them because I just felt kind of weird, kind of uncomfortable. Not because of anything that he was doing, I was just like, I don't care about the actors, I just like the characters. So I never watched any of those back then. I probably would be more likely to now. But yeah, the Detroit Become Human was a whole phase. So I still got a lot of fondness for it, because, like, it's not that the game is how I finally accepted I was trans, because the fictional thing that was the trans instigator was Loki. But the thing that allowed me to come out to myself was the Detroit Become Human fandom. And just because I happened to join a Discord where there was a gender fluid person in there and, like, some more trans people, and I'm like, I've never talked to anyone who's trans before. What's it like? And they're like, it's like this. I'm like, oh. That's like me. But I will say, but Detroit Become Human's been pinging around in my head a lot recently anyway. Because if you guys hadn't noticed, I have terrible taste in men. And, at least fictional men. So because Astarion exists, and he is voiced by Neal, and so I've been getting, YouTube's been recommending me a lot of, like, Astarion and, like, clips from Neal and stuff. I'm like, hey, remember that slightly weird crush you had on Kamsky? No. Got to me this past week reading every fake that I saw that didn't have anything triggering in it on AO3 for the Kamsky X Connor shit. No, Kamsky, I'm sorry, I'm a Kamsky apologist. I'm sorry, don't cancel me. Some people write him as real fucked up. Oh my god, there's so many fics that make him, like, real fucked up. That's not how I like to imagine him. There's some fics that portray him, like, as, some people's, like, headcanons, the way that they see him is, like, very kind of isolated and cut off since he just lives in his little mansion house with his android girlfriends. Like, and I never thought about it until I was reading one fic that described him as having agoraphobia, which I don't know is canon or not, but I'm like, I can see it. For sure. That, like, and I don't think, like, I think he finds it awkward to talk to people, like, people being like, yeah, he probably finds it awkward, like, talking to people and prefers to spend time with robots. I'm like, yeah, I can see that too. And like, he hinted to Connor where the back door was to get, like, free from Amanda. I feel like it's pretty much canon, and if it's not, then I believe the headcanon that Kamsky very much knows and believes that androids can become deviant, and in fact is, like, fine with it, if not actively wants it to happen. He just has to go about it in his own silly little way. His own silly, slightly creepy little way. I don't want to punch Elijah in the face. I'll punch Gavin. That's different. But doesn't everyone? Like, that's just part of liking Detroit Become Human, is, like, wanting to punch Gavin, but also, like, shipping him with nines, so it's like, Which, oh my god. I have to talk about this, in case... It's alright, Kappa, I got what you meant. They are both played by Neal. Both Gavin and Kamsky. If anyone doesn't know, a group of people, and I forgot their name, made a short film for Detective Gavin Reed and RK900, like a little short film of them like shipping them a little bit, like them falling for each other, and then they set up a Kickstarter to raise money to make a full movie, and they made a full fan film. If you haven't seen it, 10 out of 10 would recommend. It's like over an hour long. There's some parts of it where I'm like, the acting feels a little with a couple of them, but I don't feel that from the actors who play Nines and Gavin. I love them expanding on Tina and Chris, which are, like, minor characters who also work in the precinct. But it's just, oh my god, let me go find it then, so I can link you guys to it. It's Gavin in RK900, if you don't remember who that is. It's like the next model after Connor that basically, like, you only get a glimpse of in one of Connor's endings, where he, like, completes his mission and goes back to Cyberlife, and the implication is that they're going to destroy Connor and replace him with RK900. A lot of fans loved RK900 and the look of him, even though he has no speaking lines or anything. Detroit Evolution is what it Octopunk Media. It's got 2.1 million views, as it deserves. I will link it if anyone wants a thing to watch. But it's just so cool that a bunch of fans came together and like made this. Within this film, I will say, like, if anyone gets into this fan movie, they do ask that you, if you want to make fan art of Reed 900, please do it based off the characters in the game. Please don't do it based off their fan movie, because two things, so, especially if it's not safe for work. Because one, RK900 in their fan movie is asexual, and also because these are full of, like, actors who are just starting out, they really don't want there to be any, like, not safe for work stuff with their faces on. Did they make, like, a, wait. Oh, fuck. Okay, so this was 3 years ago, but they made, like, a sequel called Detroit. So it was a short film first. They don't really advertise the short film anymore because stuff came out about the guy who played Gavin Reed in the original short film, which is why he was recast for the feature-length movie. I didn't realize that they also then did a... I was gonna say I didn't realize they also did a sequel a year ago called Detroit Reawakening, but clearly I did know because there's the little red bar across the bottom that says I watched it. It's a wild thing for a bunch of fans to get so invested in a ship between an asshole who hates androids and an android who literally doesn't even have any dialogue, but pretty much like the way that the fandom interpret Nines, which, I mean, you guys know that I'm a fan of Nines. I have done audios for him, that pretty much people either interpret evil killing machine. That's not how I see him. Because it's like, well, if he becomes deviant, like, it's such a different experience for Nines because he would have been awoken straight away. Like, he would have been made and then, like, woken up. And he's deviant straight away, knowing that he was hired to be, like, a killing machine. But not, like, he doesn't get to deviate, like, organically like Connor, you know, gets to, like, actually experience the world and talk to people. Nines is just like, you're born, you're awake now, and it's like, oh. And then also, you know, people, the fandom decided, like, RK900 getting paired up with Reed isn't canon. That's completely fan-made, the idea of, like, well, what if after Nines is woken up, he's also brought to the police station by Connor, and Connor is working with Hank, and Nines get partnered with Reed, because you get this kind of spicy, like, Gavin hates androids, and now his partner's an android tension. This film does contain nudity, sexual violence, sexual content, and blood gore. I'm not sure if it's just android blood gore. Blah 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 blah. The film was made and produced by a small independent team and funded by over 250 fans of Detroit Become Human from all over the world. I do own, they did release media for this. I don't, like, own the film, but I do own 2 of the stickers that they made. And I can't find one of them, and I'm real sad. One of them, which is, like, the silhouettes of Gavin and Nines, is on my Switch, and the other one, which was, like, a Therium Pump sticker that had, like, a quote in it, I put it on my old phone case. Because they have Octopunk Media has an Etsy shop. Or at least had an Etsy shop. Don't know if it's still active. And I don't know for the fuck. So I put the Therium Pump sticker on my old phone case, and I shouldn't have. I knew when I did it, I was like, this is a silly idea, because whenever I need to get a new phone, I'm not going to be able to reuse this case, because, you know, phones get bigger every fucking year. And yet, I have a different phone now that does not fit into the old phone case. So I don't think I threw it out. I think I must have kept it, because I was like, well, the sticker's on it, but I made sure that, like, all the stickers I put on my phone case were, like, ones that I'd made, so I could easily replace, apart from the Therium Pump sticker, and now I don't know where my old phone case is, and I'm worried I threw it out, and I'm like, no! I would have peeled that sticker off and saved it! Shit! But you don't have to have watched the short film, I think, to watch this. Just the context of, like, where this film starts is, like, if RK900 and Gavin have been partners for a while. I'm not gonna play the whole movie, but just so people can, like, see what it looks like. I don't know if Nines ever wears the jacket in it. I don't remember, it's been so long. But, like, it's crazy that this film exists. That, like, not just that fan films have existed before, but that a fan film exists and got like so much recognition. Like I feel like fan films aren't made as much as they used to be, or at least like if they are, it's rare that you like feature length and that they get like this well noticed. And also that it was made for such an obscure... I mean, it's not an obscure ship. It's a pretty popular ship in the fandom. But the fact that it's like, Gavin is not, I guess, a supporting character, but not a main character. And Nines is barely a character. You know? There he is. That's my boy.
Hey, Tin Can.
Good morning, Gavin.
Ready to get to work?
Not quite. Still preparing for the investigation.
He's very beloved by me,
It's
Kapu.
just bureaucracy today. No dead bodies.
I believe corpses may be easier to deal with. People are complicated.
Wait. Hold up. There. Can you breathe now?
I don't need to breathe.
You are so uptight all the time. Even in your own brain. Isn't this supposed to be your ideal world? Loosen up a little.
My ideal appearance is polished.
Well, at least you let me keep my clothes. Sorta.
I like the way you look. Why would I change it?
Nines. Hey, meat sack to tin can, come in. You blow a fuse or something?
No, detective.
He was
Just wondering
daydreaming.
if you'll ever run out of android jokes.
Well, not as long as you keep being one. You seem tense, rookie.
Been a cop for 9 years, Gavin. It's nothing I haven't seen before.
Yeah, and you've been a detective for 2 days.
Chris got a promotion, guys.
You okay?
Don't worry. I've never been intimidated by people who hate androids.
I'm not gonna show the whole movie, but if you want like a little sci-fi buddy cop romance movie, because spoilers, you know, I mean, it's literally called like a Read 900 film. Of course, they're gonna get together by the end of the movie. Feel free to check out Detroit Evolution. It's crazy that it exists. They have done other projects as well. They haven't, like, as a company. I don't know if they're still making stuff. I forgot about the sequel. I must have watched it, but I don't really remember it. But they've made other stuff, and I know the actor of who plays Nines. Can we stop? Can we stop also playing YouTube? Okay, they are still posting. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I'm just gonna close the tab down because it's not doing what I want it to do. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure that this stream has exactly gone on track. The idea that this was going to be the first of many streams where we go through like interesting websites. It's almost been 2 hours and we haven't gone through the website. Would you guys like to start stream with me? Would you like to start stream for reals now? No, but it is good to know that I can talk for this long, because definitely when I started streaming last year, I wouldn't have thought that this was possible. Well, I didn't think me streaming at all was possible, because I'm so, like, shy and anxious. And I'm definitely still, like, shy in person. Like, it feels different doing this. This feels like I can easily imagine I'm just rambling to myself in my bedroom. What I wouldn't be able to do is, like, if this was, like, on stage. Oh, no. I can't have, like, people actually looking at me. But it's obviously, like, when I started out streaming last year, I don't think there was any way that I would have been able to ramble for 2 hours. I just probably wasn't... There's no way I was comfortable enough to do it yet, but... Yeah, I mean, it's good to know I've got to a point where, as much as it's like, oh, it's annoying, I got completely off topic. We were meant to be exploring this website, and now it's been 2 hours of just talking about crap, and it's like, yeah, but on the plus side, a year ago I wasn't comfortable enough to get distracted and just ramble about crap, so... Should I stay as the goober, or should I change back? The idea of the model redeems are only meant to be like 3 minutes, because they're not meant to last all stream, otherwise there's not really the incentive to, keep redeeming them. Obviously it's been way more- I mean, I'm aware that it still says 3 minutes, like when you redeem one of the model it says I'll transform for 3 minutes. I never set the timers anymore. When you redeem it, expect it to be anything between like 3 minutes and like 30 minutes. Well, like basically whenever I remember that I was meant to transform back. Would you guys like to start the stream? This is what we're doing today. Because I got another 3 hours before dinner time, so we can still do what we were meant to. So the idea with these streams is that I will be exploring different websites that I have found or that I remember from when I was a kid, that just have little weird, interesting things on them, whether they be flash games or like looking at the Welcome Home website in a episode of this. They're called episodes now. Could be fun. I have a whole list of stuff. Some of them have games on, some of them have like websites where you can create your own little music and drawings and games and stuff. The Welcome Home website, which is like, I don't know how you would describe it, because it's not meant to be an ARG. It's someone's original like character story portfolio, but it's told in a very interesting way. Final, hello, it's been a while. Welcome in, I hope you've been doing well. We're just starting stream just now. I'd gotten distracted. Welcome into the first first stream of what I guess we're calling Exploring the Web. I guess that's what it's called now. I hope that these streams will be fun. I'm glad you've been good. It's nice to see you. So yeah, I have a whole list of websites that I can look at for these. Some of them are full of like old Flash games, some of them are full of like new little games, some of them are just like people's portfolios, characters, comics, or like I don't know how to describe some of these. Like I have 17776 on here, which I'm sure most people either don't remember or have never heard of, but I adore it. So one of these episodes will be me showing you this multimedia way of telling a story, because it's through text and through videos. Like, I don't know how to... Not that I want to compare things to Homestuck, because I've never consumed Homestuck. I remember trying to and just getting confused, but from what I understand, Homestuck is like a combo of like comic, game that you can like interact with and click on, and maybe also videos. Like, I don't know what you call that form of storytelling, because it's not just a comic, but it's also not just a game. It's like a mix of things. Interactive storytelling, maybe? Maybe that's what that's called. And like old like Jersey game websites, or like Pit Crew, Taymaker, Wikigame, GeoGuessr, stuff like that. And so sometimes on a Friday, I will still be doing art as usual, and then sometimes on a Friday we'll be doing one of these. So, today, 2 hours into stream, we're exploring neal.fun, which you may be familiar with if you watched a stream of mine from a couple weeks ago, where me and Julia played the password game together, and failed at it, together. But tried our best at it together. Have I been doing? Well, I don't know when the last time you saw me was. So, I don't know. Try my best. Ups and downs, still got, you know, a myriad of health problems popping up and what have you, but I just gotta keep going and not think about them. I don't know. I'm not good at being asked how I'm doing. Like, when people talk to me and stuff and, like, make small talk. Like, when people, normally, like, if I see someone, I'll be like, I hope you're doing well, rather than say, are you doing well? Because, like, I never know, like, how you're meant to answer. Like, how are you? I'm like, do you want me to tell you the truth and say that I'm doing bad if I'm doing bad? But then, like, people get, like, annoyed if you, like, are on it, like, vent, so then it's like, oh, okay, I guess I meant to lie and say okay. But then also, like, with being on stream, I'm like, do I tell the truth? Do I not? I mean, but I also don't know how I'm doing. I mean, like, right in the second, I'm doing okay, I guess. Like, I don't know. I'm not... I know that's also then, like, that's, like, overthinking it. It's just like, well, I mean, like, today I'm okay. But, like... I don't know, overall, that's a big question. I don't know, man. I just try and get through the day. Like... We're not doing the password game today. But, I did this on a stream with Julia the other week. But that is just one of many things. The password game is just one of many things to find on neal.fun. And I figure we can explore together. There's lots of stuff on here. If anything catches anyone's eye, because I don't know what order to go with. I guess from the bottom to the top. But equally, if there's anything that, like, catches anyone's eye, do let me know. And, we can look at that one first. I've never played this. Well, it's not all of them are games. They're just, again, this is like, I don't know how to explain this. It's just a website made by a guy called Neal, and it's got a bunch of stuff on it. That's all. There is one that I found, like, it's interesting, because there's one that I know of that isn't linked here. Like, I don't see it. But I have the URL for it, because, like, it was on, like, one of these Tumblr master lists of, like, website links, like, funky little websites. I don't know what Wargames or Whopper is final, so I don't know. But so I wonder if, like, the reason why I have access to this page is because someone sent me the URL for it. But it's not actually listed here, so I wonder if it's, like, something that, like, he took off the homepage because he wasn't that cool with it anymore, but, like, he didn't actually delete it, like, the URL still works. We could just go from the bottom and work his ways up. I've clicked on a few of these before, just to, like, have a look and see if this would be interesting enough to do for a stream. I only found the website through, the password game, because people on YouTube were playing it, and I was like, that seems, like, silly to do, you know? Where, for those not familiar, you make a password, and then the rules get more and more ridiculous. For example, you know, very basic, must include at least 5 letters, okay. Must include a number, okay, we'll put, like, a 0 for Astarian. Uppercase letter, okay, we'll make it an A. Special character, fair enough, we'll put, like, an... Oh, I wanted to put the @ symbol. And then you get, once you get to rule 5 is when things start to be like, oh, the digits in your password must add up to 25. That's not a normal password rule. 55555. And then your password must also include the month of the year. Like, it starts out not too stressful, but once you get so far in, you start getting, like, timed. Like, it becomes very time sensitive to, like, do these things as quickly as possible. The password must now include a month of the year, and so on. I am not going to replay the password game right now on my own. I think it would be impossible for me to beat it on my own. You know, last time I did it with Julia, and even then, with our powers combined, we still didn't beat it, so. It's the password game. A YouTuber talked to the creator to make this for a bank because the YouTuber, like, does stuff with scam Sorry, I don't really understand that message. We don't need a repeat of Paul. I'm sorry if you guys are traumatized from Paul. Waste can pull his time and stuff. Well, I understand that. I don't get what that has to do with the password game and stuff, and I'd rather us not talk about scams and stuff in chat. Angel! I'm glad that you're back! Okay. We could just go from the bottom and work his way up and see how many we get to. I've got like 3 hours to kill. And if there's enough time, maybe we'll do a round of the password game. So we can start from the bottom. And go with baby map, which I think some of these I've clicked on, so I literally think baby map is literally just what it says. Not all, this is what I mean. Not all of these are games. Baby map is literally just like an animation, and every time a baby is born in that country lights up. We can see babies in real time. Kinda feels like it's been a while since has the UK flashed yet? Oh boy, that's sad. Maybe they don't have stats for all of the countries, because I do feel like it's the same few countries that are flashing, and a lot of countries haven't flashed even once. Oh, there we go. We flashed the same time as Russia. All little guys. Rude that, like, the North and South Poles aren't here. They were like, well, there's not people that live there. Actually... there's it. Oh, whoa, it's just how many babies are born since we opened this up. Dang. 8 American babies have existed since we opened this page. And only 1 German baby. That's it, that's the whole page. So that's what I mean, where I found like it hard to explain. When I say we're just gonna explore funky little websites, that's literally what I mean. Because I can't accurately explain what every single thing... Not all of them are games. This is... Spend Bill Gates' money. We can spend Bill Gates' money. Multi-billionaire Bill Gates. We have... $1 billion. That's $1 billion, right? Wait. Wait. Yeah, a million is billion, right? So that's a billion. My brain hurts. And we can buy stuff with his money. I did do this one off stream. It's real, it just kind of made me feel like shit. Because you realize how many crazy expensive things you could buy with Bill Gates' money and still have a ridiculous amount of money left over. Like, look at all those zeros and then be like, Big Mac, $2. Flip-flops, $3. Coca-Cola for $5, a movie ticket for 12, a book for 15, a lobster dinner for 45, a video game for 60, we could have Alexa for 99, $100 gets you a year of Netflix, Air Jordans, iPods, games console, a drone, a smartphone, a bike, a kitten, a puppy, an auto rickshaw, a horse, an acre of farmland, a designer handbag, a hot tub, luxury wine, a diamond ring, a jet ski, a Rolex watch, a Ford car, a Tesla, a monster truck, a Ferrari, a house, a gold bar, a McDonald's franchise, a Super Bowl ad, a yacht, a tank, a Formula 1 car, a helicopter, a mansion, a movie budget, a plane, the Mona Lisa, a skyscraper, a cruise ship, or an NBA basketball team. And it's just a little sad. Because you're like, well, I'd really like a family home. And then you're like, if you had Bill Gates money, you could buy... Like, I just bought 20 family homes, and he still has 99... oh god. Hang on. 9,900,994... So, like... I don't know how you read that. You're like, no! He can't still have that money left over. I can't even afford to buy one single family home. And he can buy 50 of them and still have $99,985 million. Oh, you're right. Sorry, that's still billion. 90... Fuck. Like, no! That, like, then I don't get, like, why aren't people just, like, because then it just makes you frustrated. Like, he could buy 100 homes and still have $9,900 million, and I'm like, well then you could just buy those for people who, like, don't have homes and need them. This is terrible! Let's buy a single Big Mac. Oh, what a dent it made. I want to spend all his money. Oh, it shows how much we've spent so far. 100 homes and one Big Mac. That'll feed all the families in those 100 homes. Let's buy a Tesla. Where's Tesla? There you go. I'm gonna keep buying homes. Wait, can I just do it like this? There we go. Some of them have limits, like it wouldn't let me buy more than so many NBA teams, but I can just keep buying houses. And then make even more money by selling them to families, renting them all out, ensuring that even more people can't buy homes. I mean, I'm sorry, this isn't a political stream. Can I type, like, can I just type 1,000 in? I can! Oh my god, we still haven't made it past 9,900 million. I guess we gotta start buying NBA teams. Can I buy 100 NBA teams? No, it only lets me buy 30. Is that like a legal thing? Oh, it only let me buy 38 cruise ships. Fuck, we're still on 700,000 million. Well, let me buy 100. How many skyscrapers can I buy? Oh, well, let me buy any skyscrapers. Or any Mona Lisa. Oh, we don't have enough money to buy the Mona Lisa. Oh, where? We can buy a Boeing, though. Oh, okay, now we don't have- whoa, we don't have enough money for a mansion anymore. If only we had 1,000 family homes. What should we do with our remaining 19,000? A yacht? Let's buy as many yacht- Oh, we can only buy 2. Well, now we're down to 4 million. You wanted to just spend the next- Should we spend the next 4 million on Big Macs? How many Big Macs do we need to have to... Okay, I spent the rest on Big Macs. We did it! We spent Bill Gates' money. Yeah, we gotta feed all those people living in those homes. Let's see what we spent. We bought 2.5 million Big Macs. 1 Tesla. 1,000 single-family homes. 2 yachts. 5 Boeing 747s. 38 cruise ships and 30 NBA teams. We spent Bill Gates' money. Sadly not for real, though. But what can you do? Progress! I don't know what this is. I haven't been on this one. Oh, okay. Is it just like- it's just like an animation. Oh, let's not look at that bottom one. That was depressing. Imagine could actually spend his money. He could easily, like, set that website up for real and put like $1 million of his own dollars on there and see how the internet spends it, and it literally wouldn't even make a dent. Not a dent in his bank accounts. So this is just another animation one. It's progress, so it's showing us like the progress until the next minute, the next hour, the next day, the next month, the next year. How many days left until Valentine's, St. Patrick's, Easter, Mother's Day, Father's Day, although those happen on different days here than they do in the US. I'm gonna guess maybe this is the US Father's Day. 66 days until Halloween, guys! It was 69 days the other day. I had to tell Julia. How many pixels left until the end of the page? Next moon phases. Decade, century, millennium. 37 years until Halley's Comet returns. Oh god, 177 years until Chernobyl is fully safe again. Jesus. 287 years until Voyager 1 reaches the... That cloud. What is... Oort? Or Ort? I don't know how you say that. Good luck, Voyager 1. 4 billion years left until the Milky Way collides with Andromeda. Ooh. 5 billion years until the sun dies. And 10 to the power of 100 years left until the heat death of the universe. Well, it's good, you know, it's good to mark these things on the calendar. Well then, how about we draw logos from... Oh shit, I don't have my tablet plugged in. Shit. Oh, this is gonna require me to arts. Oh, Angel, thank you for the lurk. That's fine, we'll be alive for another 10 to the power of 100 years. We got time. Let's plug the tablet in. I don't think there's any point scoring system on this. So you guys will have to judge me. That's a scary thing to say. McDonald! It's there. Yay! I remembered what the letter M looked like, apart from that's meant to go all the way to the ground, so I guess I kind of fucked up. Does it count as a win? Nike or Nike? That's fine, it's like, but... There you go. Oh. Apple. Now I know there's a bite taken out of the apple, but it's which side is the bite on? I'm gonna say it's on this side. It's not very apple-like. And it has its little... Trust me, it's an apple. It's like... There. Shit! No, damn it, it's the wrong side! And I did the thing, the leaf pointing in the wrong way. And it's like not up in the corner like I thought. Shit. Next logo. Oh god. Starbucks is way too detailed. I know what it looks like. It's the mermaid lady splitting her tails in twain, which is kind of sexual. That's way too detailed for me to do with this. You can't change the brush size. Oh god, okay. I think she has like a crown. She's got hair. There she is! And I don't know if her boobs are out. We'll give her like an aerial situation. And then she has like 2 tails. And she's like holding them with her little hand. This is the worst. There's no pen pressure on this and I can't make the brush smaller. Oh, it looks just like... See? She's got a crown and wavy hair. And she's pulling up, her 2 tails, legs, spreading herself open, which is a little sexual. And she's holding the tails. You know, I described it correctly. Oh no. Amazon. Isn't Amazon's logo just the word Amazon? I'm gonna feel stupid if it's not. Isn't it just like that? And then it has like a swoosh or something? Does it have a logo that's not just the word Amazon? Oh, it's just the word Amazon. Okay, thank God. I did the swoosh in the wrong place, but... Oh, Pepsi. I know the gist of it, but it's... Am I gonna get the colours the wrong way around? Is the thing. That's the fear. I don't drink Pepsi. I'm a Coke boy. I like Coke Zero. I had Diet Coke for the first time. Oh my god. So I always had Coca-Cola, and then one time wherever I was getting the Coca-Cola they didn't have it, so I got Coke Zero instead, and I was like, this tastes exactly the same. I'll just drink this from now on. Because a lot of the times it's cheaper than getting regular Coke. But I ordered takeout the other night, and I ordered Coke Zero, and they gave me Diet Coke instead, and I was like, no! I've heard people say this is gross, but I guess I'll try it. This is just my opinion. Diet Coke, because to me, I prefer Coke over Pepsi, because to me, Coca-Cola is more sugary, and Pepsi's a little bitter. And I don't like that it's a little... I can drink it if it's like, if I'm having food with it, and that's my only option, I can drink Pepsi. But to me, it's a little bit bitter. So I tried the Diet Coke, and I was like, no. To me, at least, Diet Coke tastes exactly like Pepsi. I don't know how they did it. Fuck! They got it the wrong way round. Draw the Twitter logo? Well, I mean... No, that's not... We don't accept that one. In honor of his passing. Boop is a burb. I don't think he has feet. I think it's just the head and the bod. Fuck, he faces the other way! Well, I drew like a duck. They have like a songbird. I drew like a duck. Oh no, Snapchat? I've never used- that's not true. I downloaded Snapchat once. I hated the idea of it, and one of my friends wore me down, and I tried it, and I used it for like a day and immediately deleted it. So I'm not- I know it's the ghost. I do know it's like a little- oh god, that's a little eye strainy. I do know it's like a little spooky boy, but I don't use Snapchat. I got it for like 1 day, like 5 years ago, and then immediately deleted it because I hate it. I just hate that. I just don't like the idea of it. I'm like, why would I post something that only lasts like a tiny amount of time? I don't get that. Like, I don't get stories on like other apps and stuff. I don't use that because I'm like, if I want to post something, I want to post it. Why would I want to post it and it only be there for a few seconds? And if I wanted to send my friends something, I would just message the photo to my friend. Or like put it in Discord. Does it have its tongue out? I'm gonna give it a cat mouth because I can. I'm gonna make it cuter. And then is there like a, does it have like a QR code? I'm gonna improve it. That's what we're doing. Oh no, it doesn't. I don't know why I thought it had like a QR code in the background. Well, I like mine better. I'll give it the outline so you can see him. The outline at least makes sense because that's a bit eye strainy. I like mine more. He should have a face. Why is it a ghost? NASA? Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. I used to have like multiple like articles of clothing with the NASA logo on. I so hope I remember it. I so hope I do. I mean, I don't know if NASA's ever done anything shitty, but I'm like, that's a company I could get back. They just want to go to space. Although I feel like we should fix the problems on our own planet. Like, I don't get the space race stuff because I'm like, shouldn't we fix the problems on our own planet before we... Although that's not really NASA. That's just like individual billionaires being weird. And it has like the... like this situation? That might be like the wrong angle. It says like NASA, and then I think there's like stars or something. Does it have like a ring around it? That feels like too much. It does have a ring around it. Shit. I thought maybe it did have like a ring, and then I thought that looks like that's gonna be too much. Well, that's not bad. I'll take that one. Hi Lucia, welcome back. We're actually doing the stream. We're exploring neal.fun, which is the website the Password Game is hosted on. And all of the things, the games and also not games that this website contains. I'm drawing logos from memory. I'm happy with that one. I'll take that one. I could have done real bad. I got everything in the right place. Not like, you know, flipped around by accident. Well, let's go up so Lucio can see the... Yeah. Yeah. It's a little messed up. I got the spirit, but no pen pressure. Yeah. Oops. Oops. I hate Snapchat. Space. You can tell which of these things I care about the most. It's clearly NASA. Google? Oh no. Which Google logo? Because I feel like what I'm thinking of is Google Chrome, and that might not be what they mean. But also, like, I just realized I was like, but I don't remember the crawlers for Google Chrome, and I'm like, oh, wait, no, but... I don't use Google Chrome anymore, I use Firefox, but I still have Chrome pinned to my taskbar. Is this cheating? Well, if it's not Google Chrome, then what's the Google logo? The word Google? I don't know what... I'm just gonna alternate in the order that it's on here. Google. Oh, it is literally... Okay. Wait, why are the colors... It goes blue, red, yellow, and then back to blue, and then green? What? It doesn't alternate them in an order. It, like, goes back to blue before it then introduces green. What? Why? That's not very consistent. Android. I have an Android for... I've always had Android phones. He's like a little guy. He's like a little dustbin boy. Bot. But I don't really remember what he looks like. Does he have legs? I don't look at the back of my phone. I'm not even sure that it's visible. Yeah. And he's got antennae. And he's, I'm gonna give him a little heart. Because he's a good boy. He can have arms. I got this. I got it right that his bod and his head weren't connected. And that he has arms and legs. I knew he didn't have a mouth, I just did that for funsies. I didn't remember what the arms and legs looked like. Spoofy. Oh fuck. I mean, I know it's a green circle. It's like that. Hey! Wait. Well, I didn't- I'll be- okay. Listen. Before you go, that's not the right colours. I just want you guys to know, it didn't give me the right colours. It gave me green and white. I was pretty sure it was the lines inside were black, but it doesn't- I don't have that as an option. So... that's the best I could do. I don't know why it has the wrong colours. Thank you, Gamewop's Light Bright episode. I think the NASA one is the closest. Or, well, to be fair, the Nike Nike is fine. But I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm adopting him though. This is my child. I'm just gonna save him. Snapchat. There. He's saved now for on my PC forever. What's next? Paper. Okay. I don't know what that paper. Oh, it's this piece of. Whoa. You have a piece of paper. It is 0.1 millimeters thick. Would you like to fold the piece of paper? Oh. I expected it to be a picture of half a piece of paper, not a lady's hair. Your paper is now 0.2 millimeters tall? Did you mean thick? The thickness is the same as a strand of human hair. Okay, I'll go fold it again. Your paper is now 0.4 millimeters tall. The width of a grain of sand. Okay. 3 folds, your paper is now 0.8 millimeters tall. The width of a pen- The width of a pencil stick? All that depends on how well sharpened your pencil is. Oh, fuck. 4 folds. The thickness of our paper is now the same as a strand of spaghetti. Dang. Will this go beyond, like, what is actually physically possible? In terms of, like, your paper would be this thick if you could fold it this many times, but it's probably impossible to actually fold it that. 5 folds. The paper is now 3.2 millimeters tall. The height of a lady, but that's a thick chunk of paper. 6 folds. Your paper is now 6.4 millimeters tall. The thickness of a sunflower seed. 7 folds. It is now 12.8 millimeters tall. I feel like I'm reading out... I feel like I'm going insane. I don't know if anyone remembers this post from Tumblr. I don't know if it originated on Tumblr. I just had horrible flashbacks. If anyone's been on Tumblr for 10 years like me, you might have heard of the Cule. The Cule is a unit of measurement. 1 Cule is 1 level of abstractness away from a situation. I have not thought about the Cule in years. I remember losing my mind listening to that, and then I remember playing it for my sibling. It was like a post that was written out and then a guy like narrated it. I'm not sure if it's original to Tumblr. Like it might very well have been Tumblr quoting something from some weird book or something. I don't know. The cule is a unit of measurement. No, not... It tried to like... Did you mean the whale is a unit of measurement? No, I didn't. I'm assuming it's spelled... I'm spelling it like Q-U-E-L. Nothing came up. Or try to spell check it to Q-U-E-L-L-E though. We could try that. Fuck. Oh no, I don't know how it's spelled. No!
Look at you, precious thing.
Thank you. I mean, thank you for the redeem. I'm going to become a baby dragon now. That's baby Julia. I saw the word baby. There we are. Which was drawn by Julia. And indeed, a precious thing. Unit of measurement, Tumblr, abstract. I mean, okay, so it's like the idea of the cule as a unit of measurement is one cule is one level of abstract away from a situation. So at 0 cules, the example is at 0 cules, you ask for a hamburger and I give you a hamburger. At 1 cule, you ask for a hamburger, I give you a raccoon. At 2 cules, you ask for a hamburger, the hamburger falls apart. Like, it just goes fucking off the rails. Maybe I should have just searched I give you a hamburger. Oh! Fuck's sake. It's not spelt with a Q, it's spelt with a C. Now I was never gonna find it by searching the word cule. Cule theory. Cule theory is a theoretical form of measurement. Wanna know your meme, by the way. Cule theory is originally a Reddit post from 2008. So it's just someone's Reddit post saying, can we make cule a unit of measurement? It's a form of pseudoscience where they were like, what if we started thinking about like, yes, 1 cule is 1 level of abstract away from the reality of a situation. Example, you asked me for a hamburger. 1 cule. If you asked me for a hamburger and I gave you a raccoon, I fucking, some of this lives word for word in my head. So after that, it then like got popular, it then like spread to Tumblr. Where someone, so the post is made on Reddit, but the version that I know, it then spread to Tumblr where someone decided to narrate it. That's the version I'm aware of. Am I gonna expose you guys to like... It doesn't say when the Tumblr post went around, but the Reddit post is from 2008, so it could have reached Tumblr maybe around 2009, 2010. I'm making deep cuts, deep internet lore, Tumblr meme references today. Can I not full screen it? Please? Or maybe we'll watch it on YouTube. I remember just losing my goddamn mind. Not because it's funny. I mean, it's not funny, but it's just like, what the fuck? Is it really only 2 minutes long? No, it can't only be 2 minutes long. Did this person only animate, like, part of it? It can't only be 2 minutes long. Oh, I'm gonna have, like, wartime flashbacks with this fucking... audio. I'm not ready for his voice.
Connections. What are they? Am I connected to?
Okay, that is not. That is not the cule thing.
Hamburger.
Okay, that is not. That is not the one. Hang on. I'm gonna try and find it. This is someone's typography assignment. That is a scary voice. I mean, it's not scary, the original one. But it's not that scary.
Let's make the cule a unit
I think this is it.
of measurement. 1 cule would be 1 level of abstraction away from the reality of a situation.
I guess that's
For
it.
example,
It's not...
You ask me for a hamburger. At 1 Kuhl, if you asked me for a hamburger, and I gave
Oh yeah,
you
this is the
a
one.
raccoon.
I didn't remember that
2
this
Kuhls,
being...
if you asked
well, let me pause the video, I swear to God. This is not the voice I remembered, but it obviously has to be this one, because it's got the right music in the background, so... It's just been like 10 years since I've heard this. But I used to...
1 Kuhl would be
crow...
one level of abstraction
This used to be
away from the
so
reality
in my
of the
head all the
situation.
time.
For example, you ask me for a hamburger. At 1 Kuhl, if you asked me for a hamburger, and I gave you a raccoon.
Oh God!
At 2 Kuhls, if you asked me for a hamburger.
But it turns out I don't really exist. Where I was originally standing, a picture of a hamburger rests on the ground.
At 3 Kuhls,
Oh guys, if
you
you were
will
on
awaken.
Tumblr around like maybe like 2010, oh, this was inescapable. I mean, I don't think I joined Tumblr until 2012, and yeah, I would. Oh, boy. Oh, I used to just sit in my room being like, "What the fuck is this?" Like, I guess it's a meme, but it's like, oh, I like. I haven't listened to this in so long. Oh God.
Is a hamburger. You start screaming only to have special sauce fly from your lips. The world is in sepia. At 4 Kuhls, why are we speaking German?
A mime cries softly as he cradles a young cow. Your grandfather stares at you as the cow falls apart into patties. You look down only to see me with pickles for eyes. I am singing the song that gives birth to the universe. I so distinctly... God, I so distinctly remember the cow falls apart into patties and you look down at me only to see pickles for eyes. I know later on... Okay, the other bits that I remember... There's like a crying child that's mentioned, and that may or may not be like stood at like the bottom of the the stairs or something. I think maybe at some point you fall down the stairs. Is there like a library that's mentioned, and like the house across the street is doing something? I swear to God. I swear to God.
For a hamburger, I give you a hamburger. You raise it to your lips and take a bite. Your eye twitches involuntarily.
Across the street, a father of three falls down the stairs. That's what it is. I knew. I was like, there's something about children and someone falling down the stairs. That's what... Oh my God. If I started playing this with my sibling, either they'd be like, I have no memory of this, or they'd be like, oh God. The weird thing you showed me.
The hamburger in your hands. I give you a hamburger. You swallow and look down at the hamburger in your hands. You cannot swallow. There are children at the top of the stairs. A pickle shifts uneasily under the bun. I give you a hamburger. You look at my face and I am pleading with you. The children are crying now. You raise the hamburger to your lips. Tears stream down your face as you take a bite. I give you a hamburger. You are on your knees.
Some dude just wrote this. What was Red Dye number 4 on?
I hear only children's laughter. I give you a hamburger. You are screaming as you fall down the stairs. I am your child. You cannot see anything. You take a bite of the hamburger. The concrete rushes up to meet you. You awake with a start in your own bed. Your eye twitches involuntarily. I give you a hamburger. As you kill me, I do not make a sound. I give you a hamburger.
We're only at 5 Kuhls.
At 6 Kuhls, you ask me for a hamburger. My attempt to reciprocate is cut brutally short as my body experiences a sudden lack of electrons. Across a variety of hidden dimensions, you are dismayed. John Lennon hands me an apple, but it slips through my fingers. I am reborn as an ocelot. You disapprove. A crack echoes through the universe in defiance of conventional physics as cosmological background noise shifts from randomness to a perfect A flat. Children everywhere stop what they are doing and hum along in perfect pitch with the background radiation. Birds fall from the sky as the sun engulfs the earth. You hesitate momentarily before allowing yourself to assume the locus of all knowledge. Entropy crumbles as you peruse the information contained
you gotta
within
understand.
the universe. A small library in Phoenix ceases to exist.
The library! I told you there's something about a library! A small library in Phoenix ceases to exist. Look. I'm sorry for cursing you with the Kuhl. You just gotta think, like, being like... 2012, I was 14. Scrolling through Tumblr. Maybe I joined Tumblr before then. Maybe it was 20... I don't know. Maybe 2011. I'm 13. I'm scrolling through Tumblr. There's, like, Doctor Who pictures and Lord of the Rings memes. And then this. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then the next post is probably, like, the BBC Sherlock picture. And it's like, I'm sorry, are we gonna talk about this?
Everythingness. Your mouth opens up to cry out and collapses around your body before blinking you out of the spatial plane.
I'm glad I didn't imagine the Cule.
The fountainhead of all knowledge rolls along the ground and collides with a small dog. My head tastes sideways as space-time is re-established. You blink back into the corporeal.
This wasn't a video on Tumblr, it was just an audio post.
A hamburger as my body collapses under
with no text, so no one knew what the hell was gonna happen once you clicked play. There was no, like, transcription.
For the rest of its natural life. You die in a freak accident moments later, and your soul works at the returns desk for the Phoenix Library.
The library that disappeared.
You disapprove. Your disapproval sends ripples through the interdimensional void between life and death.
A small child begins to cry
as he walks toward the stairway where his father stands.
And that's Cule theory. Like, if at any point in my life anyone comes up to me and says, I give you a hamburger, I'll probably go into cardiac arrest. I don't know. Fight or flight response activated if someone says, I give you a hamburger. Good God. I mean, 100,000 people have looked. I don't know how many views that YouTube video had. It's from 11 years ago. I'm sorry. No, don't give me a hamburger. I don't even like hamburgers. Alright, it has 1.6 million views. Other people remembered the Cule. Other people have been exposed to the Cule. Anyway, folding paper. Our paper is at 7 folds. Your paper is now 12.8 millimeters tall. It is the length of a coffee bean. Remember when we were folding paper? Remember what life was like when we were unburdened by the Cule theory? Oh, let me plot back. We can keep folding. Oh wait, this still says 8 folds. Hang on. Oh no, it says 8. Yeah, that changed. I forgot how to count. I fold a paper. Your paper is now 12.8 tall, the length of a... That's what it feels like. That's what I mean, like, the way I'm reading this, I'm like, it makes me think of the cadence of the Cule theory guy. At 8 folds, your paper is now 25.6 millimeters tall, the width of a penny. At 9 folds... What? Your paper is now 51.2 meters tall, the height of an egg? What? I don't think that's possible to fold it. I don't think that's physically, humanly possible, like, for us to maintain that fold. I don't know. The height of a chicken egg? At 10 folds, your paper is now 10.2 centimeters tall. It is now the height of a hummingbird. At 11 folds, your paper is now 20.5 centimeters tall. The height of a basketball. No, it's not! That's not real. At 12 folds, your paper is now 41 centimeters tall. Yeah, this would have had to have been a giant piece of paper to start with. The height of a bowling pin. At 13 folds, your paper is now 81.6 centimeters tall. The height of a cheetah. At 14 folds, your paper is now 1.6 meters tall. It is now the height of an average woman. At 15 folds, your paper is now 3.3 meters tall, the length of a Volkswagen Beetle. At 16 folds, your paper is now 6.6 meters tall. The height of a giraffe. Make it stop! At 17 folds, your paper is now 13.1 meters tall. About the height of an oak tree. At 18 folds, your paper is now 26.2 meters tall. The length of a blue whale. Stop! At 19 folds, your paper is now 52.4 meters tall. The wingspan of a Boeing 747. At 20 folds, your paper is now 104.9 meters tall, about the height of the Statue of Liberty. At 21 folds, your paper is now 209.7 meters tall, about the height of the Gateway Arch. At 22 folds, your paper is now 419.4 meters tall, taller than the Eiffel Tower. No! At 23 folds, your paper is now 838.9 meters tall. It's now as tall as the Burj Khalifa. That's the tallest building in the world. At 24 folds, your paper is now 1.7 kilometers tall. We're in kilometers now. The length of the Kentucky Derby. At 25 folds, the paper is now 3.4 kilometers tall. The length of Central Park. At 26 folds, your paper is now 6.7 kilometers tall. The length of the Las Vegas Strip. At 27 folds, your paper is now 13.4 kilometers tall. It is taller than Mount Everest. I have to know when it ends. At 28 folds, your paper is now 26.8 kilometers tall. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. At 29 folds, your paper is now 53.7 kilometers tall, about the length of Rhode Island. At 30 folds, your paper is now 107.4 kilometers tall. The altitude at which space begins. We've reached space, guys. At 31 folds, your paper is now 214.7. It has to have an end. Thank you for the positive check. It's longer than the Suez Canal. At 32 folds, your paper is now 429.5 kilometers tall. It's as long as the Grand Canyon. At 33 folds, your paper is now 859 kilometers tall. 500 laps around the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Well, that's cheating. Now, it's as long as the Speedway. It's as long as doing the Speedway 500 times. Now you're just reaching. At 34 tall... Hey! Lucio, we made it at 34 folds. Your paper is now 1,718 kilometers tall, longer than the state of California. Our paper's bigger than the state of California. Which then also means that the length of California from tip to tail is longer than going from the Earth upwards into space. California is longer than the distance between here and space. So, have that, Californians. You can boast about that. No. At 35 folds, your paper is now 3,436 kilometers tall, longer than the diameter of Pluto. 36 is the diameter of Mars. At 37 folds, it is now the distance from in kilometers from New York to Sydney, Australia. 38 folds, we can now wrap our paper around the Earth. I'm giving up reading the whole thing out. 39, longer than the diameter of Neptune. Are we gonna go until we get to the Sun? Now with the diameter of Saturn. Now with the diameter of Proxima Centauri. Now with the... Oh, we did it! 42 folds! 42! The answer to life, the universe, and everything. Your paper is now 439,805 kilometers tall. Congratulations! After only 42 folds, your piece of paper has reached the moon! We did it, guys! I guess that was the goal of this little thing. To reach the moon. Now unfold it. No, I'm not. We reached the moon. Congrats, guys. Thank you for joining me on this journey to the moon. Let's look at speed. How fast are you moving? Oh, based on like the tectonic plates travel at about 2 inches per year, meaning since opening this page, on average, you've traveled 15 nanometers. But wait, oh god. I mean, but wait. The Earth is spinning about 1,000 miles per hour at the equator, meaning since you've opened this page, you've travelled over 6 miles. Let's hope our brain in a different way. But wait! The Earth is also travelling around the Sun at 66,000 miles per hour. So combined with the Earth spinning, we've travelled over 600 miles. But wait! Compared to the neighbouring stars, our Sun is moving toward a local star called Vega at 43,000 miles per hour. So that combined with the Earth spinning and the Earth travelling around the Sun, you've travelled over 1,000 miles. But wait! The Sun orbiting the Milky Way galaxy at about 483,000 miles per hour. So that combined with the Earth spinning and the Earth travelling around the Sun, you've actually travelled over 8,000 miles. But wait! This is more brain-breaking time. The Milky Way galaxy is on a collision course with the Andromeda galaxy at 225,000 miles per hour, so we've actually travelled over 13,000 miles in a minute. But wait! The entire Milky Way galaxy is moving at 1,300,000 miles per hour. Combined with everything else, we've actually travelled over 36,000 miles in the last minute. But wait! The universe is expanding, meaning from the vantage point of the furthest known galaxy, you've travelled over 13 million miles in the last minute. But wait, the multiverse— oh god. I looked down, I saw the number changing. The multiverse theory states our universe may just be a tiny universe in a vast sea of other universes. How fast is our universe sea moving? It doesn't know. But wait! Speed is relative. It all depends on your perspective of the universe. So have you really moved at all? 0 miles. No, that's freaking stupid. After all that, we've really not moved at all. I like to think that I've moved. I like to think we're on a journey together, guys. Goodness, my voice hurts. What? Life checklist. Oh, I already did this one off stream. I've only completed 26 out of 66 items. If you guys would—
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for the hydrate. I'll pour some more water.
Come on, get up.
Fine, I will! Let me pour some water and I'll do a little stretchy stretch. Feel free to fill in the life checklist yourself and see what you've done. I have not done a lot of the stuff. This is...
Hail, Prince.
Ugh, positive— oh my god, my bag. Thank you. So if you two would like to compare, I have been born. I've taken my first steps.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for the hydrate. I've learned how to talk and read, and I've made a friend. Just one. It's Kirby. I learned how I know how to ride a bike. I've read a book. I can swim. I mean, we don't have elementary school here in the UK. We don't call any of our schools elementary school, but I have, completed whatever the UK equivalent of elementary school is. I have played a sport. At one point in primary school, my teacher thought it would help me get out of my shell if she put me on the girls' football team, and I had to, like, play in, like, an official match. Fuck that. I've never been on a plane, I've never been in a boat, I've never been in a helicopter, but I have been in a train. I have seen the ocean. I have seen snow. I have made a snowman. I've finished whatever the equivalent of middle school here is. I have been to a concert, I've been to 2. I went to see Kylie Minogue when I was 7, and I saw Panic at the Disco when I was 16, and I would not go to another concert because it is far too hot and loud and sensory overload for me. I've not gone camping legitly, as in we've put a tent up in our own backyard and slept there overnight, but I don't think that counts as camping. I wouldn't want to go proper camping. I have been on a roller coaster. I don't like them. As a kid, I haven't developed motion sickness yet, and so I just didn't enjoy it. As an adult, I have motion sickness. I can play an instrument. I can play piano and guitar and ukulele. I've I've not been kissed, but just you wait when me and Julia meet up in person. Well, another check thing. It says get a credit card. I assume that means credit card and not just any kind of card. I only have debit cards. I have never had a credit card. I need to get one so I can start building up credit so I can move out. I don't know how to drive. I've never been on a road trip. I've never left England. Never mind the UK. I've not given a speech. I mean, well, I don't know. I've given presentations at school. Does that count as a speech? Like, if you had to, like, I had to give, like, a presentation in film studies. And I'm sure we did in like, science class once. But is that really a speech? I don't know. I finished high school. I don't know how to speak any other language. I mean, I did 5 years of Spanish at high school, but I don't remember a thing. Invest money. I mean, like, I don't think it means, like, a bank account. I assumed by that it meant, like, stocks or something, which I haven't done. Meet an idol. I don't have any idols. We talked about comic earlier, but even, like, my, when I am a fan of someone, I don't, like, idolize them, really. Which I'm glad for. Like, I don't think my brain's capable of it, and I'm glad for it, because I think it's a little unhealthy. Make a terrible mistake. I guess I ticked that. I don't know what, when I ticked it, I don't know what past me thought my terrible mistake was, but sure. Won a trophy? No. I've, like, got, like, piece of paper achievements, but not a trophy. I've never climbed a mountain, I've never run a marathon. I don't really know how to cook. Like, I can put frozen stuff in the oven, and I can bake, but I've never cooked a dish. I've never been in a cave, I've never seen a volcano. I have graduated, university. It says have a long relationship. I hope a 1.5 years counts as a young relationship. Technically, Julia is my current relationship is my second relationship. I had a relationship before that lasted about 6 months, where I got asked out, and I didn't realize that I was, like, demisexual and demi-romantic. Yeah, I knew I had, like, complicated feelings about dating, so I thought, why not try? And I am quite a romantic person. I really wanted to do a lot of stuffs together, and they didn't. And then they kind of ghosted me for the last 3 months of that relationship, and then dumped me, saying that the last 3 months they had been ghosting me to try and work out how to get the courage to dump me. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. That was my first relationship. That was when I was like 21. And then I got Julia. Sign a contract. I guess, I assume, for like when I got, like, a bank account or something. I don't know. Got a job? Yep. I haven't always been a self-employed person. I have had in-person jobs as well. I was not there long enough to get promoted. So, therefore, I have also got a paycheck. I did not get fired. I quit. I've not been in the news. You haven't voted? Look. Here's the genuine truth. I'm all for voting. I'm not, like, I don't believe in not voting. I just, I don't think my parents vote anymore, and I don't watch the news, so the last couple times we've had elections, I genuinely didn't know they were happening until after it had already happened, and I was like, oh. Like, I don't have any, like UK friends, and I don't keep up with the news, because most of the news here is, like, really transphobic and way too triggering. And my parents, like, I guess haven't voted the last couple times, so I just have not been aware when the elections have happened. Like, I did not vote on purpose. I fully meant to go and vote, and then just didn't know. Though to be fair, all of our major political parties are all really transphobic, both the right-wing and the left-wing ones, so I don't know who I would vote for. I mean, the left-wing one is a better, like, obviously Labour's a better option than the Tories, but they are also transphobic, so it's like, I don't know what to do. They didn't used to be, and then things just going to shit, so, I haven't switched careers, I haven't bought a house, haven't got engaged, haven't got married, haven't had kids, or done anything with the kids.
I was just wondering when you'd invite
Thank you for the
me back
hydrate.
for a bite.
I haven't seen an eclipse. I've always wanted to. I've known that there's been days where eclipses have been happening, but then just from where I live, they've never been visible. Wait! No! I can take that! I saw one once! It was when I was at college. So the way that school works here is we have, primary school until you're, like, from, like, when you're 4 till 10. And then high school, secondary school when you're, 11 to 16. And then college when you're 16 to 18. And then university, if you choose to go, when you're 18 plus. In college, so when I was like 16, 17, during English Lit, there was an eclipse happening while in English Lit class, and my teacher, Mark, he was so sweet, not just for this, I mean, he was just a laugh, but when it was happening, he was like, fuck, guys, there's this thing, and we let us all, like, stop work and just go and stand by the window and watch it happen. I've not planted a whole garden. I've planted like a single plant before, I think, as like homework. I've not traveled the world, and I'm not 100 years old. I'm a very young vampire. I got 27 out of 66. I'll probably never complete this, because by the time, by the time I'm like elderly, I don't think I'll remember this website exists. Where does the day go? Do you ever wonder where days ago? I mean, I don't know, not really. That's just how time works. Supposedly there's 24 hours in a day. What do you mean supposedly? There is. Okay, that's true, if the internet even exists when I'm 100. Some days people seem to not... What? Some days seem to not even happen. Jesus. Sleep takes up about 7 hours a day for most people. That still leaves 17 hours. Do you feel like you have 17 hours? Here's some things you could do in 17 hours. You could watch The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring 5 times. Why would you watch just the one 5 times? You could watch all 3. 396 haven't traveled the world yet, but I'm gonna... Whoa! Good luck, Lucio. More than me. But I expect that most people will have more than me. It's like whenever people used to play, like, Never Have I Ever... where, like, someone says, like, never have I ever done this. And if you have done it, then you, like, lose a point. Boy, I won that game every time. I say lose a point because we played it when we were kids. I know some people play that, and if you have done it, you have to take a shot. We were kids, we weren't drinking. I don't drink anyway, but, like... We could watch 7 full-length NBA games with commercials. We could read Cat in the Hat by Dr. Seuss 125 times, in a row, back to back. I'm sure that's the thing a sane person would do. We could play 34 games of laser tag. Could you? On second thought, please don't do this. Could you play 34 games of laser tag? Like, that's a is there a set time of how long laser tag is meant to take place? Oh, that's my only options, okay. Does it feel like you could do those things every single day? No, if I watched Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring 5 times every single day, I'd go insane. Well, of course not, because you have to pay bills or go to school or do both. I'm like, what? And how? Well, and just not go insane. But even then, does your average day feel like the length of 7 NBA games? I don't know, I've never watched an NBA game. It probably feels shorter. So where is the day going? Nowhere, it's time. Let's get a general sense of your day. Use the sliders to reflect how much time you spend on each part of your... Oh, God. I don't... No, I probably get close to 6 hours of sleep at the moment. The thing is, time spent at work compared to time spent at home. I work from home. Should I just split that 50-50? I've never done laser tag. I got invited to a laser tag party as a kid, and I told my parents, don't send me, because the idea of, like, running around in the dark terrifies me. I was about 7. I was like, I'm not gonna do it. I don't like, one, because a lot of the kids, they're like, I know we're just gonna bully me, because they don't like, they'll just gang up on me. And I don't want to go. If I go, I'm not gonna play. And they were like, shut up, you're going. And then I went there, and my parents didn't even drive me. I got driven by, like, the birthday girl's dad, so I couldn't leave whenever I wanted. And yeah, I refused to go in because I was too scared. I told him I wouldn't do it. And they were like, no, when you get there, you'll change your mind. I'm like, no, I won't. And I didn't. And I sat in the lobby with the birthday girl's dad for like hours. Like hours, just doing nothing. They were like, no, what I remember from that is I remember that there were like, some little gacha machine things. And I don't know if I had change on me or if the birthday girl's dad took pity on me. And I like got a bouncy ball out of one of them, and I just remember being in that lobby, just playing with this bouncy ball. It was so sad. But I told them I wasn't gonna. It's like they also sent me to a birthday party that was for ice skating, and I was terrified of doing it, and I said, no, I don't want to do it, I don't want to go. And they were like, you have to go. I'm like, but I don't want to. The birthday girl is a major bully of mine. They were like, you're going. I'm like, cool. And then I went, and I just sat by the side of the rink the entire time, and all the other parents, some of the other parents who were there, my parents weren't there, were like, are you okay? You just kind of sat. And they were all just like in a huddle staring at me and talking about me because again, like their kids didn't like me. I don't know why they made me go to a party that was for kids that didn't like me anyway. Yeah, I just didn't go on, and occasionally one of the moms would be like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I just don't want to go on, I'm too scared. She's like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah. She's like, okay. I'm like, I don't know what, I'm like, I told my parents I wasn't gonna go on anyway. Sluggy! Sluggy, hi! Of course. Like, wait, I can't click on him. There he is. Sluggy, wait till I've done a lot of things on stream to do with this story. Hi. He is here as a little heart. He also gets head pats now. Most of my redeems now have Astarian sounds. I have 2 Astarian emotes. I have already done, if you haven't seen, Astarian voice acting on my YouTube. I have Baldur's Gate stickers, and I'm gonna make some more. And I got a cameo from neal.fun this morning. So, it's a day. We're having a time. We're having a time. Yeah. I was playing it earlier. There's proof. I didn't show the video because honestly, like, I just played the sound because honestly, like, it gets my scopophobia a little bit. Like, I'm a little uncomfy when, like, someone's looking down the camera lens because it feels like they're looking at me and I'm like, ugh, no. But, yeah. Hi, Sluggy. We'll give Sluggy a taste because Sluggy wasn't here when I played it earlier. I'll just play like the first line so that I can die again. But what I asked for was gender affirmations. And that sure is what I got. And like comfort for being trans. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I didn't mean it like that. I meant playing this is gonna kill me. And by choosing to play it, it's gonna end up killing me. I didn't mean to say it. I said that I'm not gonna kill myself. I'm sorry, I said that really wrong. I'm fine. I'm not fuck. Shit. Neal, take over.
Hello, my name is Astarian, and you must be Damien. Hello there, boy. Oh,
I'm gonna die.
Young chap you are, darling.
Shit.
Yes, I got your message. I'm awfully proud to say that yes.
Oh god, fuck, shit, fuck.
To many different people in this group, this party, my companion, well, work colleagues. Some of them are so boring.
I'll just play the whole thing since you guys didn't see the video earlier.
So pretty and so dull.
Please, somebody hold my hand.
So pretty. Anyway, I just want to say that I give you all of my support, darling. And I am a huge supporter of the LGBTQIA+ community. And I wanted to say that no matter what you feel sometimes, the fact that you have established who you are, you know who you are, how you identify, and have told people means the world to hear. Because it's people like you that change the world for the better and make it a more tolerable and better inclusive place. So don't listen to the people that may have given you any kind of problems. They are ignorant pigs. They should be slaughtered. I'm so sorry. I mean, they should be put right and educated and then slaughtered. Again, apologies. Haven't eaten for a while. Little peckish. Listen, man, that's the entirety of it. The whole message. Be yourself. People will love you for it. And the ones that don't aren't worth your time. Take it from me. You know, some people have issue with the whole, sucking blood for sustenance sort of thing.
You're telling me.
But I feel right as rain about it, and you should too. Go get them.
You're right,
Very
Neil.
proud of
I
you.
do feel right as rain about sucking
And
blood from
Next
people.
time we speak, why don't we go for a bite to eat? I know the perfect little getaway. A shadowy, no questions asked sort of place. That's it. Gather your party and venture forth, darling. Careful, I bide.
Thank you for that head pass. There you go, Sluggy. You reactivated the camera. I know that's not what he meant. I know he was saying, you know, I know he wasn't saying I should feel bad about sucking people's blood. I know he was saying it about, you know, being myself. But he doesn't. That's just because he also didn't know that I was also a vampire. So, you know. Anyway, very much looking forward to my date with Astarion, where we're going to hold hands and slaughter turfs. Don't take that out of context. What more could a boy want? This looks stamp of approval. Thank you, Sluggy. Those of you who don't know, Sluggy's a really talented artist. You should follow you because you should look at Sluggy's art. But hi. We were doing sillies today. Let's turn the music down. Today's list of boy activities, sucking blood and holding hands, sounds like a plan. So, it's not art today. Sometimes on stream now I'm gonna just explore random little funny websites, and today we're looking at neal.fun. We've gone from the bottom up to where does the day go? And I don't know how to fill this out because I work from home, so this is like the same thing. So you didn't see my logos. No, I don't. The only one I kept up is okay. So there was a thing where I had to draw logos from memory, and you know, I'm also an artiste. Sluggy is an artiste, so maybe they will appreciate. The only one I kept is trying to draw Snapchat's logo from memory, and in my defense, I think I made it better. Like, it's not correct, but like, I'm pretty sure I made it better. Maybe I'd use Snapchat if it looked like this. I wouldn't. I hate Snapchat, but this is just, you know. I knew that the ghost didn't have the cat mouth, but I thought it did have a mouth, but I'm realizing what I was doing was confusing the Snapchat ghost with the ghost emoji that has the tongue out. That's what I like. I was like, I know it doesn't have a cat mouth, but it has a mouth, right? No, I'm thinking of the ghost emoji, like the apple ghost emoji that has like the sticking his tongue out. Well, whoops. I guess because I don't know how to set my... This is where does the day go? I don't know how I should separate these because I... Like, oh no, I can't get... No, I can't get them either. There we go. I work from home, so I guess I'll just leave time at home and time at work 50-50. Because that's the same for me. I did my sliders cool. This is what your day looks like. Okay. This is kind of a boring... It's beautiful, is it? Maybe day looks a little bit different. Oh man. Is this gonna be sad? It doesn't look that interesting at all, actually, website. What's wrong here? That's how much you don't work at school and at home, but clearly your day isn't that, or you that's a bit mean. How long does my morning routine take? Like, I don't do I like wash my face and I brush my teeth. Extremely flattered that all you do is willing to go back to things to show. Yeah, I just saw you, of course! Don't be silly. I don't know. I would give your art a shout out, but I only remember the name of your not safe for work twin. of course. I always love seeing you pop in. Because I was like such a fan of your art when I was like first discovering Arcane. And there's a few different artists on Twitter that I was like obsessing over. Like though I'd been following Proxy for a while, but like Darkmine Proxy, I don't know how you say it. I always pronounce it as like a Rumnixes, but I know that's not how it's pronounced. And Sluggy. And then Sluggy like followed me back and I was like, oh my god. And then Sluggy started coming to stream and I was like, duh, I got cool, I got Sluggy better think I'm cool. And here we are. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Final. Sluggy, if you are comfortable with it, I would happily, like, give you a little art shout out on stream, but I won't, like, bring anything up if you're not comfy with it. Since you are just a shy basement blob. Wow, look at my updated day. Look at that sliver of yellow. So I tell you, I was such a fan of your audios on your Tumblr before even been active on Twitch. You were secretly following me the whole time! Oh, hey. Like, I don't know, I found that fun. They were both, like, fans of each other and didn't know. Are we just adding more shit? Okay, how long does it take for me to eat lunch? I get very distracted when I eat lunch. Like, I'll start watching YouTube. It's probably like an hour. Dinner's probably way less. I don't have to commute at all. This is shit. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not reading everything out. How often do I check my phone? Like, maybe every hour? But not even necessarily. But that's the least I can pick is every hour, and I'm like, it's not even every hour. How does it take me to switch tasks? Oh, well, I'm neurodivergent and I hate switching tasks. It's real hard for me, so it's way more than 5 minutes. But sure, let's say it's 5 minutes. Also notice that there are all of these little distractions. Work you think you're doing, but actually you're only doing 2 hours less. What, because of the checking my phone? Well, sometimes checking my phone is the work. Is that it? Is that all you're telling me? That I only have 7? That's just depressing. That's just depressing. Hey guys, you should follow Sluggy. I mean, we're 18 plus here, but I'm not gonna link to Sluggy's Not Safe for Work just in case. But you can find it through the Safe for Work. Let me find a pic. Let me find. Does use likes arts? Or if I just scroll through, I would trust that the Safe for Work account has Safe for Work stuff on it. Look, it's my men's. Oh, is it cute? I didn't see these. Little pride things. So cute. Look. It's the gays. Why would you not want to be? Why would you not? I don't know if those commissions are still open. They are? Then what are you guys waiting for? They could draw peeps. And look, oh, what's that? Is that Koenig but with tentacles? If only Ali was here. Slug does art. Go check out Slug. Back to our regularly scheduled content. Who was alive? This is gonna be sad. Oh, you just put in a year and then it tells you who was alive during that year. Okay. I guess that's a bit interesting, because sometimes you might be like, I didn't realize these two people were alive during the same time. But I don't know who most of these people is. Ali watches the pod back. Sluggy Prince already said, "I'm echo your talent artist. We're very happy to have you here. Vibes are lovely. 10 out of 10 would recommend." I will say something like, when I first found Sluggy's art, I was really much like, oh yeah, because like, I don't know how to, I'm thinking how to phrase this. Like, I guess I'm used to a lot of like not safe for work art being certain body types isn't the right thing to say, but like Sluggy does draw like different body types and like trans mask bodies and like look, I'm a sucker for like different nose shapes in art as someone who has a hook nose and was very like ashamed of having one. That like when people just draw the nose and I'm like, yes. Thank you for drawing the nose. Like, I don't know, but in a serious thing I was like, whoa. I don't know. With like the way that you draw certain characters. It is affirming to see. I do not know what Dark Patterns is. Oh! Oh, it's like internet awareness. Okay, well, we might not go through this one then. This is not really fun. Wait, I can click. It's like just being like, watch out, websites are real shady, which they are. Like, they might try and sneak things into your basket. Oh no! Like, shopping cart, item you actually want, and then sneak a- I'm gonna do it. Oh no, I bought things I didn't order. Or like, try to shame you for not wanting their newsletter. Like, no, I don't want your newsletter. I hate cute dogs. No, I like eating babies. Or like, social media, which I didn't know this. Social media sites, some of them will send you friend requests, but they're not actually friend requests. Like, Tom Thompson, it'll say, Tom Thompson has sent you a friend request, and while that is a real person, he hasn't sent you the friend request, and if you click on that accept button, what it's actually doing is sending Tom Thompson a friend request from you. You sent him a friend request, you weren't accepting his. Fake notifications, being like, Will, where did you go? We miss you. Different like email things and like articles trying to make you share it and like things changing up the UI so that if like you no I don't want the newsletter and now all of a sudden like switching out which side the no is at, or like TOS stuff, or like when you're trying to download something and there's like a bunch of different download buttons and only one of them is actually the real download button. Normally you can kind of check whether it's like an image. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh gosh, I got it right on the 4th time. Now I got all these viruses. The best compliment I could ever get is when people find bodies in my relatable affirming. Hell yeah! I definitely do. And like, no offense to all the other like people who were drawing like not safe for work or cane art at the time, just because it wasn't that their styles were the same. It was just like Slugs was something like different and refreshing because of like, especially like the way you would draw Jace. I was like, ooh, Well, that was a little sad. Share this page. Is that literally just gonna do what I think it does? Okay. Wait, what do you mean share with meme? That's not a website. Oh god, it deep fried it. Oh no! I would not like to download the meme, thank you. Okay, it's not what I thought. Share with screenshot? Okay, it literally just gives you a screenshot. Share with letter? Send a handwritten letter? Oh, I thought it was gonna give me- okay. I think some of these are legit ones, so I'm a bit scared if I click on the, like, share with Twitter that it will bring up Twitter. Share with Airbnb? I know what you're thinking. How can you possibly share a page with Airbnb? But hear me out. You can list your home and cover the walls with this page. That way, you'll impress your guests and ensure 5-star review. Share with MySpace? Haha, just kidding. Don't do- oh. Share with Uber? Tired of awkward Uber conversations? Make it worse by telling your driver about this page. Or better yet, become an Uber driver and always mention this page to ensure those 5-star reviews. Share with Spoofy? What better way to share this page than making a hit song with this URL as the title? Oh goodness. I don't know what that is. Oh, VK. I've never seen VK written out in full. Oh my god. It's like, the fuck is VKontakte? I'm like, oh, it's just VK. I didn't know VK stood for something. VK is a Russian-based social media. I use it to, like, watch a lot of musicals. Share with Google Maps? Show the world this page by getting it on Google Maps. Just hold up a sign as the Google Street View car passes by. Share with Google Translate. Did you know there's over 6,000 languages? How would I share? Oh, is it literally just... Is it putting it into Google Translate? Oh, it's working real hard trying to get the translation. Ah. Echa un visitazo a http:/neal.fun just to share this page. I did Spanish for 5 years and that was terrible pronunciation. Share with sound? Oh. Sound is one of the best ways to communicate. Here's how to do it. Get close to another human. Move your throat in such a way that sound comes out. Make sounds in the local language that convey the idea of this page. Become ecstatic that you made a new friend. Share with hieroglyphs? Whoa. I'll trust that that's correctly translated. Share with emojis? Oh god. Hate that. Share with Braille? I assume it's correct. Share with Morse? Whoa. Share with God? Share this page with God by including it in your prayers. God will appreciate the quality content. But why would I do that when I could share it with Satan? You use this beautiful satanic text to share this page, and do you think it'll impress him? Whoa. Share with the dead. Oh god. Did you know that most humans are dead? Don't leave them out of the fun. Use this Ouija board to share the page with... Dorime. Share with Santa. Next time you sit in Santa's lap, tell me you want this page for Christmas, but I can have it anyway. Share with the NSA. Sharing with the NSA is fun and easy. Just look directly into your webcam and whisper the link to this page. You can also use this above button to contact the NSA. Okay. Oh no! It auto-typed into Google. I'm a bad man doing bad things. By the way, have you heard of neal.fun/share this page? Oh no, now the NSA who don't work in the country that I live in will think I'm a bad man doing bad things. At least that was gender affirming. Share with the future. Give your future self a surprise by sending them this beautiful page. futureme.org? Oh, it's like a website. You can write yourself a letter and then email it to yourself, but the website will delay the email by either by as long as you want, like up to like 10 years. So there's a service where like you can write a letter and then they'll email it to you in 20 years, 50 years time if you want. Dang, I'm not gonna do that though. Share with art? My tablet's not plugged in anymore. But okay, I'll do it with my mouse. The background is pink, which can only mean one thing. Those are meant to be arms. It's meant to be curvy! And I can do it better. Oh, I wanted to do it. Oh, wait, I forgot. I can do the arms, but oh no, I can't. I don't have the pink. He looks like a car! It won't, oh no, it won't let me redo it. But I guess I'll save him. I accidentally did a line through his face, but... I just feel like, well... I've messed him up now. Share with Jeff Bezos. Billionaires need entertainment too. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Share with telemarketers. Tired of annoying telemarketers? Next time you get a call, sell them on the amazing benefits and great price of this page. Share with aliens. Next time you get abducted by aliens, make sure to mention this page. The reason they're here is to find this oh. Sign language. Oh, it's specifically ASL. The more you share with whales. Did I get it right? You've got Astarian voice lines on your stream. Sounds my Astarian usual. Yeah, so because sometimes when I was like, I should add sound alerts to all of my redeems, apart from head pats, because that would be very spam-like. But sometimes I don't notice.
Get up.
Okay. Sometimes I don't notice when people redeem things. So I was like, I should put sounds to all of them so I don't miss it. And I was like, what better sounds to use than Astarian? So, posture and pronouns are still Achilles and Patroclus. Hydrate has been changed from Zagreus and Thanatos to Astarian, and now all the others are also Astarian, apart from headpats, because I thought that would drive us all insane. Because sometimes headpats gets redeemed like 20 times in 1 minute, and I was like, let's not drive everyone insane. But I love the phrase Astarian usual. Let's hear the whale song. Whoa. Share this whale song with your whale friends so they can learn about this page. You may need to help them out with the mouse and the keyboard. That was share this page. What is next? Okay, the size of space is next. I have seen this one before. I think it's cool. I think this is the only page I'd been on this website before I heard of the password game. I will, because this is kind of a longer one, I will BRB because I haven't BRB'd yet and it's been 3.5 hours and I would like to go to the bathroom and get more water, and I will be back. But I'm very happy you're enjoying Baldur's Gate 3, Sluggy. You've been hyped for years? See, I'm new on the train, but Lucio's been in this hell for years too, so you can comfort each other. I think, for me though, like, for me to, like, really like a character with the whole demisexual, demi-romantic thing, for me to, like, be, like, really interested, I have to be able to know their personality and stuff, so I'm not sure if I would have been able to get into Astarian before the full game launched, because what I had seen of him, the facade that he puts up of this very flirty, almost villainous vampire is not who he actually is underneath the mask, and so I was not interested in him until I found out that there was layers to him. So I think I needed to wait for the full game. But boy. So I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. He's like an onion. Gonna get some more water, and then we'll discover the size of space. I return hydrated. My throat hurts so much. I wonder if I've been talking. I've definitely been talking. That's the thing with doing these just chatting with doing the just chatting streams. I will be chatting a lot more than usual. And I think I'm like, oh, I'm noticing I've been talking for a while. I think we're gonna go for like another hour-ish, because I forgot I'm trying to like take like daily walks before dinner. So I actually want to end stream a little bit early so I can have a little walk, which I think also a post-stream walk is a good idea, because I'm sat inside, like, just locked in my room for so many hours. I think some fresh air would be nice. So we'll go for like another hour. We've got the size of space. Wow. Oh wait, there we go. It is what it says on the tin. Like, it's just comparing the size of things and how big space is. And I don't know about you guys, but I find space really cool. So, it doesn't... I don't know if it says the actual size. No, but it just shows, like, there's an astronaut compared to... Okay. Chibi Prince has been redeemed. No, that's the bat. Shit, I clicked on the wrong file. Oops. Not the bat. That one. It's loading. Give it a sec. But ENVtuber always, like, crashes. For me, whenever I load in a new model. There we go. Hang on. Here we are. Here we are. Hello. It is me. You've turned me into a baby. Who can cry? I forgot all the expressions. It's like normal, heart, cry, angry, munch. Oh. And the sticking out the tongue. Oh no, I know I'm too short. I'm too short for the head packs. It's okay. As long as Astarion's still getting them. I like this one. We'll keep on this one since I am so close to Astarion right now. I don't know if other people find this one cool. I just think this one's cool. It just keeps zooming out. So we start out with an astronaut. I just think space is cool! So we start out with an astronaut. And then the Hubble Space Telescope. And then a space shuttle. And then a space station. Look how tiny the astronaut is now. Saturn V rocket V. Well, I don't know if they would put Saturn V or Saturn 5 rocket anyway. Oh. Now we can't. Well, we can barely even see the astronaut. An asteroid. I don't know how somebody's spelled. Deimos, I assume, is one of Mars's moons. Another asteroid. Another asteroid. Ooh, Spinnies. We got Ceres, which is a dwarf planet, or Keres. I don't know. I don't know Greek. We got Smakemake. We got baby Pluto. Head parts for Pluto. Europa. Our moon. That's just called Moon. Io. We've got Mercury. Titan. Mars. Sirius B. Venus. Us. The Earth. And we can't even see the astronaut anymore, but at least we can see Earth. Let's hope we don't lose sight of Earth. This is Kelpa-22b. It's an Earth-like exoplanet. We've got Neptune. Uranus. Saturn. Jupiter. The bizarre concept of the moon is bigger than Pluto. Yay. Every other moon get a cool name, we just called ours the moon. I know. And the thing is, like, so, Jupiter, so those unaware, the planets are named after Roman gods, which have Greek god equivalents. So Jupiter is Zeus, and all of Jupiter's moons are named after various lovers that Zeus has had. And then when NASA sent like a shuttle to Jupiter, they named it after Hera. I don't remember what Hera's name is in the Roman mythology. As if like his wife was gonna go check up on him hanging out with all his lovers. It's the sun now. We can barely see Earth. Let's hope we don't lose sight of the sun, though. I mean, the sun's pretty big. Yeah, I think it is Juno. We've got Sirius A, which is a star. We've got Pollux, which is a red giant star. Oh, the sun's already looking pretty small. Sagittarius A, which is a supermassive black hole. Sun's getting real small. Arcturus, which is a red giant star. Aldebaran, which sounds very close to a certain place from Star Wars, which is a red giant star. The sun's right there, guys, don't worry. He's right there. We've got Rigel, blue supergiant star. Does it still see the sun? I can't see the sun anymore. Pistol star, which is a blue hypergiant star. Betelgeuse. Because of why wouldn't we have named a red supergiant star Betelgeuse? Is that... No, this is like... We got UI Scooty, a red supergiant star. That looks like the end, right? We reached the end. No! Supermassive black hole. And then another supermassive black hole. And then another supermassive black hole. And then the Cat's Eye Nebula. Barnard 68, which is a dark nebula. The Ring Nebula. The Butterfly Nebula. Hey, people who've watched Good Omens. Season 2. The Crab Nebula. Kelper's Supernova. Tycho's Supernova. Dwarf, I don't even know, it's through the Galaxy. Tarantula Nebula. We got Barnard's Galaxy. We got the Fireworks Galaxy. We got the Milky Way. That's our galaxy! God, I hope we don't lose sight of the Milky Way. Oh, it started raining. Is my window open? A little bit. We got Hoag's Object. We got the Cartwheel Galaxy. And the Milky Way's getting small. Well, the Andromeda Galaxy. That's the galaxy that we, the Milky Way, are slowly crashing into. Oh no, I can't see the Milky Way anymore. It's IC1101. The supergiant elliptical galaxy. Space is scary, but like cool, but like scary, but like... And this is our local galaxy group. The Virgo supercluster. And then the, I don't know how you say that. Laniakea supercluster. Fresh of the Warrior. Hi! Hi, King Nico. Welcome in. We're spending today, exploring, neal.fun, which is a website with some weird stuff on it, and we're just checking them out. And, please don't call me Princey. Princey is reserved for, like, only one person calls me Princey, and that's Fawn, but that's different because Fawn is a friend. I'd rather not, people not nickname me. We got, surely this is as big as we're going. It's okay, it's okay. Uh-oh, it's the observable universe. That's gotta be the end. There we go. We made it. We're somewhere down here. Can't even see. We made it. That is the size of space. Do you guys want to do the same thing but for the ocean? Do you want to see how spoopy the ocean gets the deeper we go? Unlike space, which gets really cool, this just it just is nightmare fuel. That's what the deep ocean is. Here we go. It keeps track of how deep we're going. I don't know. It's like some of the stuff on this website is literally games, like the password game, and then some of it's like I don't know what you class this as. Like it's interactive. I guess it's educational content, but I just think it's cool. We got, at like around 20 meters deep, we got Atlantic salmon, striped bass, manatees, coral, pilchard, a polar bear, we got Nemo, we got, I don't know how you say that, we got a crab, we got a blue tang, we got cod, that's my favourite fish, we got spiny dogfish, we got mahi-mahi, a leafy sea dragon, flounder, we're at 80 meters deep, we got our first whale, on barnacle, bluefish. We get killer whale at 110-ish meters deep. Snapper, stingrays, sea lions. Which, like, some of these things are, like, that I expected to be not that deep water were way deeper than I thought. I think what it's saying is, like, that's the depth they swim at. This is, like, the depth that they normally swim at. I was like, whoa, sea lion goes, like... I don't know if I expected the sea lion to be that much deeper than the polar. We got our first shark! 150 meters. We got a bull shark. Turtle! What'd you get? I don't know, in my head I didn't think turtles swam that deep, but... Though, I mean, we're not that deep into things yet. We're now reaching... the Twilight Zone. We're 200 meters in. We got... It just says thick build Murray dive. It looks like a penguin. We need to go deep. Got haddock. We got a wolf. That looks terrifying. Cat shark. That's cute. I love sharks. Sharks are my favorite animal. Like when people get all excited when they see like cats and dogs. And I don't get it. I'm like, yeah, they're fine. But that's me with sharks. I'm like, kelp. The terrible claw lobster. Oh no. Great white shark. Bottlenose dolphin at its dive. So that's like not where it normally swims. But what it's saying is when a bottlenose dolphin dives, that's how deep down it goes before it then comes back up. Bye, Lucio. Hope class isn't too stinky. Got a first squid. I had a weird thing. I found squids really cool when I was a teen, and now I'm like, a little creepy. A gummy shark? Man, the scariest sea creature of all. At 332 meters, this is the deepest dive any human has ever scuba dived. Set by Ahmed Gabra.
You'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for the hydrate. In 2014. Good for you, Ahmed. 332 meters deep. That's the deepest a human has ever gone. Well, at least outside of like a submarine. Well, blue shark. Ocean's getting real dark now. Got a firefly squid. Got tuna. Oh, it's like pitch black now. Sea angels. I can't decide if I think they're cute or scary. Seems like majestic sea slugs that use wings to propel themselves. I can't decide if I find them cute or scary. More salmon. A mako shark or mako shark, I forget how it's pronounced. And then you're like, excuse me, Emperor Penguin dive? Angel, it's you! Like, I'm sorry, an Emperor Penguin dives deeper than, like, most sharks and any human has- what are you doing down here? This is the spooky zone, why are you chilling down here? Like, oh, the swordfish is kind of scary. Nautilus. Sunfish, which just looks stupid. I'm sorry, that's mean. Bamboo coral. Okay, yeah, well, I guess I'm warning if you don't like crabs and sea creatures. It's a Japanese spider crab. It's the largest known crab with a maximum leg span of 3.8 meters. I don't want to see that thing walking towards me. Oh, Angel, you're not but a little iridescent creature. I don't know how you say that. But they were thought to be extinct until they were found alive in 1938. I always love stories like that, where people, like, think a certain animal or plant is extinct and then they find out it's not. I'm like, woo! It's not extinct! I don't know how you say it, though. Go on, king crab. Octopus! Giant Pacific octopus at 775 meters deep. I know what a giant oarfish is. You can catch one in Animal Crossing. That's the only why I've heard of them. They can grow up to 11 meters long. Whoa. Monkfish. Got more cod. What the hell? Amaris orthocana. What even is that? I can't even work out what that's meant to look like. Oh, worm. Whoa. That's how deep a sperm whale dives. It's a big boy. We're getting close to 1,000. Why the fuck is there a turtle all the way down here? The leatherback sea turtle are the oldest sea turtle species. Why is he all the way down here? It's so dark down here. He's just a turtle. That's a long way to go to get back to land. Maybe, like, turtles spend some of the time on land, right? He's just shy. Okay. We got a beaked whale. Oh, now we've entered the midnight zone. Do-do-do-do-do. No sunlight is able to reach this deep. Many sea creatures cope by creating light themselves, also known as bioluminescence. Oh god. Hate the midnight zone. It's the anglerfish. It's okay. A little guy. The orange ruffy can live up to 200 years. Deep sea life often have elongated lifespans. That's the secret to living long? You just gotta live at the bottom of the ocean. Venus flytrap sea an enemy. Oh, it's the blobfish. That shark's a little freak. I do like sharks. The head looks like an eel. It's a frilled shark. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh god, there's nothing for a bit. Oh, there wait. No! I love sharks. Goblin sharks are fucking ugly. I'm sorry. No, that's not me. I just find them a bit scary. They're not ugly. I'm sorry I called them ugly. Goblin sharks are known as living fossils. Don't look up real photos of them. Don't. Thank you for the head pats. Goblin sharks are known as living fossils because they're the only living species of a lineage that existed for 125 million years. Well, you know what, goblin sharks? That's pretty cool of you. I'm sorry I called you ugly. I didn't mean it. Bubblegum coral? That sounds fun. Oh, that's a hatchet fish. We're just gonna go... I can't even work out what you are. Dragonfish. A big red jellyfish. Many deep-sea species use the colour red as camouflage, since it's the first colour to leave the spectrum as you dive deeper. Whoa, that's cool and smart. And makes sense, yeah, if you ever look at video... So basically what they mean is, like, the deeper you dive underwater, as light penetrates through the water, you stop seeing the colour red first. Which I guess makes sense. If you ever look at photos of people diving really deep, everything is blue and green, huh? Like, anything that was red now just kind of looks like really dark blue. What a smart jellyfish. Got a Greenland halibut. We got a giant tube worm. They get their nutrients from hydrothermal... Okay. Hydrothermal vents are formed from seawater passing through extremely hot volcanic rocks. They release heavy metals that are toxic to most animals. But even in these... Even those extreme conditions, specialized life finds a way to survive. Does it? Oh, Yeti crabs live on the hydrothermal deadly vents. Good for you. Nothing for— oh! Shark! 6-skull sharks spend the day in deep waters and the night in shallow waters. This looks like a shark. We're getting close to 2k. What the f— why are you all the way down here? This is the deepest dive. Narwhals don't normally live this deep, but this is how deep they dive. Narwhals dive at this depth up to 15 times a day in search of food. 1,800 meters deep. I mean, I guess that's a lot of food to pick from if you're willing to go this far down and all the way back up. That seems exhausting. Oh, the stars are going out. It's a jewel squid. We're losing the stars, guys. A sea pen. Telescope octopus. Almost completely transparent, and I don't need to know the other thing. We've made it to 2K. Giant isopod. Oh. Meals are rare in the deep sea. Deep sea creatures have adapted to this. One giant isopod in captivity went 5 years without eating. Dang. Greenland shark. Whoa. Oh, it's the giant squid. Colossal squid are the largest known squid species. They can reach a length of 10 meters and weigh up to 700 kilograms. There's a big boy. Thank you for the lurk, Angel. We near the bottom? Oh god, we're not near the bottom? I can see my scroll bar on the side. I thought we were at the bottom. We're near the bottom. Oh boy. A barrel-eye fish. I have a transparent head. I don't like that. Why is there a seal down here? Oh, the stars are like on a video that are blinking in and out. I didn't realize that. I thought it was a still image. Why is there a seal down here? I mean, I know it's dive, but like, damn, that's a deep dive. That's scary. Oh my god, there's so much page left. Chimera. I can't. Squid worm. Is it a squid or a worm? It's a worm. A black swallower. They can swallow fish whole. Even those that are large. Oh no, I don't like it. I don't like it. Viper fish. Scaly foot snail. Gets its name from the iron plates on its foot and the iron shell made out of iron sulfide. Why does it have a vampire squid? Vampire squid! Vampire squids eat marine snow, organic material that falls from shallower waters. Vampire squid! Vampire squid! I love vampire squid! It's the two great things, vampire plus squid. I just think they're neat. A headless chicken fish. They're sea cucumbers with wing-like fins that allow them to swim. Why? Zombie worm. Why are we naming them these things? Cuvier's beaked whales are the deepest diving mammals. Oh, I guess goodbye, mammals. A glass sponge. We've got an eel. Cosmic. That looks pretty cool. Cosmic jellyfish looks like a UFO coming into land. Oh, stoplight loose. No. Oh god, I'm not even halfway down the page, guys. Hops, but what the f— oh, we're reaching the what the fuck. Cookie cutter sharks! Yes! I didn't know they dive this deep. They're terrifying. They have horrible tiny little mouths. They're called cookie cutter sharks because they kind of bite by just going like, heh, and sticking their mouth in and then taking a chunk out as if like taking a cookie cutter into dough. They're not cute. Lizard no. Flabby whalefish. This is the average depth of the ocean, but in some places, it goes deeper. No! Much deeper! Oh, well that's sad. On April 14th, 1912, the Titanic sank to its final resting place at a depth of 3,800 meters. Anyway, here's a fish. Patagonian toothfish have antifreeze proteins in its tissues to prevent freezing. Good for them. Don't freeze. A Dumbo octopus? It kind of looks like a bird. It looks like a bird head. But an octopus. Uh-oh. We're in the abyssal zone, guys. Temperature here is near freezing and very few animals can survive the extreme pressure. The jellyfish. Oh, we're gonna go for chunks of time without any life at all. Oh boy, yeah. Oh, there's no— oh, a sea pig. Megamouth shark. One of the largest growing shark species with some reaching 7 meters long. Whoa. This mouth's a little scary though. Fanged it. That looks scary. We're going past it. It looks scary. A tripod. Oh gosh. It sure does have 3 long things coming out of it. Let's move on. We've got to 5k. A faceless fish. Oh no. Well, like we're past halfway down the website. This is the deepest point of the Manila Trench in the South China Sea. Brittle star. Okay. I don't know how to feel about you. Abyssal spider. Oh gosh. Oh guys, oh, now we're in the Hadal or the Hadal zone. More people have been to the moon than the Hadal zone. Oh boy, that's what's scary to me about the sea. Is like it's easier to get to other planets than it is to get to the bottom of our own ocean. That's scary. Most of the Hadal zone takes place in deep sea trenches. Deep sea trenches formed by a process called subduction, where the Earth's tectonic plates meet and push together. The USS Johnson shipwreck sank in World War II and is the deepest shipwreck that's ever been found. Oh, that's cool and spooky. The deep sea can be a lonely place. Don't try and make me feel emotions while I'm scrolling down. Life here is sparse. The extreme difficult conditions make survival difficult. Well, or we could also just not know because we haven't, but still not impossible. There's probably so many species down there that we've never seen. Here's one. A grenadier. Don't know what it is. It's like a slug dragon axle. We got a chitin. I don't know. So little is known about these deep environments. Almost every expedition uncovers something new. Comb jellies have been around for 500 million years. Despite looking like a jellyfish, they're not a jellyfish. Okay. You just called it a jelly to confuse us all then. Well, this is the deepest point of the Java Trench in the Indian Ocean. We're still going. Oh boy, we're at 8,000. What? A Hadal snailfish. Spooky snail. Oh! A Kusk eel. Well, this is the lowest point of the Puerto Rico Trench. Okay. We're getting real deep now. Oh. I have scrolled the height of Mount Everest. What an achievement? Question mark. Many probes and submarines have been lost trying to reach the deepest parts of the ocean, I'm sure. On January 23rd... Oh, are we getting a story? Oh, it better have a happy ending. On January 23rd, 1960, about 9 years before the moon landing, humans went where they had never been before. 2 men... Oh god, Jacques Picard and Don Walsh on board the submarine Triste? Is that that's like a place in Italy. I don't know if that's why it was named that. Descended into the Mariana Trench. Oh. Just 2 people? Or were there other people? Oh, we're following the submarine now. Oh, and it's like tilting a little bit. The goal was to reach the Challenger Deep, the deepest point in the ocean. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, bye Sluggy! Uh-oh. The submarine used a rebreather system that would later be used in spacecraft. There's barely enough space inside the pressure sphere for both of them. Oh, it is just 2 guys. First therapy point in 20 minutes. Oh, I hope it goes well, Sluggy. I hope the therapist is nice and takes you seriously, and yeah. Bye!
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for the final hydrate. The immense pressure of the deep sea means any mistake would mean certain death. Oh, please don't! I don't want a sad story. Oh god, we're at 10,000. During the descent, one of the window panes cracked and shook the entire no. Nevertheless, they continued. Oh. Even at these unfathomable depths, Jox and Don could still see life out of the window. Life can survive in unimaginable environments. There's a little guy floating past. An amphipod. There he goes. How could they see? I guess they had a light on the... Did the stars go? Oh. After about 4 hours and 47 minutes of anxiety and claustrophobia, don't. They succeeded! Oh, thank God. Did they make it back, though? They succeeded in making the first humans to reach the deepest point in the ocean. I didn't know anyone did. The Challenger Deep. Oh, we did it! Did they make it? Well, I guess they made it back, otherwise we wouldn't know that they'd made it all the way to the bottom. We made it to the bottom! Hey ho. $10,924 meters deep. The deep sea. Dang. We learned stuff today. Let's look at life stats. Hopefully that won't be as existential. It sounds like it's gonna be. My birthday? Okay. That's not the... That's for the month. I was born on the 21st of May, 1998. A lot has happened since you were born. I bet. Since you were born. Oh. Your heart has beaten over 1 billion times. Okay. I don't need to know. I don't want... Does the world seem more crowded? I mean, don't. Okay. Oh, well that's depressing. There's 14% more CO2 in the atmosphere. $1 doesn't buy... Oh, inflation and global warming. How fun. I don't know what that is. I'm not American. Oh, cool. I went around the sun. The Milky Way. The moon. The moon's slowly moving away. It's 96 centimeters further away than when I was born. Oh no! Come back! Oh, you getting some good things? There we go. Since I was born, the amount of humans living in extreme poverty decreased by 71%. That's good! The world literacy rate went from 85 to 87%. Life expectancy went up 7 years for all people. 23% more people have access to electricity. Oh, don't... You're one of the lucky ones. 6% of people born in 98 are alive now. No, shut up! No! What the fuck? I don't like life stats. Let's print money instead and cause hyperinflation. Let's crash the car. Oh, this is gonna be this is gonna be sad, isn't it? Oh, the money's moving. Oh no, this is gonna be sad. Okay, so we got minimum wage was $7.25 an hour. Oh god, a teacher makes $16 an hour, a software engineer makes $45 an hour, a physician $90 an hour, a Fortune 500 CEO. Look how fast is money going. 4K an hour, my hourly pay. I don't work by the hour, because I don't have a normal job. I have like what I make per month, but I don't really have a steadily hourly or weekly income. Twitter revenue, is that still what it is? 350k per hour. NASA spends 2.5 million in an hour. Facebook earns 8 million every hour. And there are people in the world who are like in poverty. There's fucking this is gonna make me angry. Amazon makes 32. This is gonna make me angry. Walmart makes 59 million an hour. Hi Desmond. The US military spends 84 million every hour. The US deficit increases by 125 million every hour. Have fun with that, American. Hi Desmond. We're doing a fun stream today. We check out a website called neal.fun, however it turns out some of the things on the website aren't as fun as I'd hoped. Some of them are a little bit existential. But welcome in. I'm changing my model back. I hope you're doing well. Sorry you came in during one of the sad ones. Let's do the auction game. Maybe this will be fun. Or maybe it'll be more depressing. I've never been on this one before. It's just a website with a bunch of little games and infographics and stuff. Sometimes I'm gonna do streams where we just check out weird websites that I find. It's less pressure than doing the art. Start the game. Oh, do I have to guess how much it's worth? Is that what this is? There's Portrait de Cézanne by Pierre-Auguste Renoir, 1818. I mean, I personally don't want a portrait of a random man in my home, so I would give you... I don't want to give you... Oh, I have to give at least $1. I don't want that. It's worth $4 million. I got 0 points. Okay, so it is a guess how much this is worth. Alright, gang, what do we think? I don't know French. Le Fleur qui marche? After Ferdinand Leger. 1952 is a sculpture of that. How much do you think it's worth? You think 500,000? Oh, we can't do pennies. I think 50,000? I'm gonna be real. 500,000. No! Fuck, I almost put 50,000! Well, I got points though. It's $45,000. Next, Pod of Drawers. Le Model Créé. Mark Newson, 1987. Oh boy. Pod of Drawers. I think maybe paintings go for more than sculptures. Maybe that's the lesson we're learning. The other one was 50k. So... this might... I'm gonna go 100k. Maybe it's bigger. Shit! It's 600,000. Yeah, I did art at uni. I didn't do art history though. And as someone who studied art, I still think things like this are a pile of shit and a waste of money. I shouldn't say pile of shit. But it is ridiculous what people will price art as. Like, there's this piece that angered a lot of people that was literally someone got a block of cheese and stuck hair on it and put it in a museum. And it's worth a lot. It's literally just cheese with some hair stuck on it. Not like a sculpture either. They literally just cut off some of their hair and stuck it on some cheese. It makes me so... Oh, there's the infamous... I forget what it's called. The urinal. That this guy just like painted his name on and put it in a museum. Just to... Anyway, the idea of it was that it was a critique. He was saying like, wow, you can just put any old crap in a gallery and people think it's worth a lot. But then it itself became worth a lot. Or like paintings you see in galleries that it's just like, yes, I just painted a black square on a red square, and you're like, oh, fuck you. Fuck you, and you're a millionaire? Fuck you. La Pinchao won. I take everything back. It's a bunny carved out of wood with like a pine cone neck ruff. He's like smoking a pipe. I take everything back. $1 million. And it's worth every penny. If this is not worth as much as the others, I'm going 500,000 in the middle. No! It's worth 47? It's worth less than the drawers, but it's a big cute bunny. It's a painting of some bow ties. God, if this is worth more than $5 because it looks like a kid could have drawn it, I'm gonna... Yep, it's 200,000. Two-seater sofa? Is this like... was this in a gallery or is this just like a designer sofa? I've not won anything from 500,000. Nope, it's 13k. What is that? Non-Euclidean object. Man Ray, conceived in 1932 and executed in 1970. Why did it take him 50 years to execute? Oh, for God's sake, we're doing 500,000 for everything, because this is just upsetting me. Coat of arms of the Bosnia Delta Frota family. Well, at least that's a piece of history. It's from 1510. I'm putting 500,000 for everything. Okay, well I know who David Hockney is. That doesn't mean... I feel... Oh my god, of course it's 31 million. Did they give you different pieces? Oh, you can play again and they give you different pieces. I didn't do very well at that game. Let's do the universe forecast. What is the future of the universe? Better not be something sad. Using science, we can make a few oh, is it gonna be sad? In 2061, Halley's Comet will return again. Well, that's nice, I think. In 2178, Pluto will complete its first orbit since discovery. Oh, well done, Pluto! Oops, I didn't mean to full screen. Look at him, they gave him a little hat! In 2300, after traveling billions of kilometers, Voyager 1 will find— oh, that's when it's gonna read the Oort cloud that we heard about in the other one. I mean, that's if it survived. Jesus, that's not gonna be for another 200, okay, 300 years. In 50,000 years, the star VY Canis Majoris will explode in a supernova. Well, is that bad? The explosion will outshine the rest of the Milky Way. What is that like? It'll be... What? In 75,000 years, a new Hawaiian island will surface? What? How do they know that? What do you mean surface? Like a chunk of the... Like, do you mean like part of Hawaii is gonna break away and become another island? Or do you mean like something from the, like, the depths of the ocean floor is gonna break away? It says surface, so that means it's coming from below ground. In 100,000 years, many of today's constellations will be unrecognizable. Well, yeah, because things move. In 1 million years, 2 of Uranus's moons will collide. Uh-oh. In 50 million years, Mars's moon Phobos will start to break up, and Mars will get its own ring. Aww. It's an active volcano, so it's creating new land every day. Ah! I don't know enough about Hawaii. In 100 million years, as Mars gains the rings, Saturn will slowly lose them. Oddly, Saturn will spend most of its life without rings. It's just a phase. In 180 million years, the moon continues gradually slowing down the Earth. Oh. Days will become 25 hours long. Hopefully work hours will also increase. Wah, wah. In 600 million years, the last solar eclipse will happen. Since the moon is further away, total solar eclipses will no longer be possible. In 800 million years, as the sun becomes brighter, photosynthesis is no longer possible. All plant life— oh no! All plant— uh-oh. All plant life will go extinct. And thus animals will go extinct. And single-cell organisms will dominate. Okay. In 1.1 billion years, the sun will be 10 times brighter. The average temperature will be 40— no! No! No, we're not gonna move to Mars. Shut up! In 5 billion years, the Milky Way is gonna collide with Andromeda. And our new home galaxy will be called Milkdromeda. And we will gain 1 trillion neighboring stars. Oh no. The sun's gonna get big. In 7 billion years, the sun's gonna eat the Earth. Nom nom. In 8 billion years, after the sun's rampage, it will cool down and become a white dwarf star. We're gonna get new galaxy friends. In 1 trillion years, radiation left over from the Big Bang will become undetectable, making it harder for future civilizations to learn about the universe. In 10 trillion years, red dwarf stars turn into the first ever blue dwarf stars. In 100 trillion years, gas clouds needed to make stars are depleted. Somewhere in the universe, the last star is born? What is this website? No! In 10 to the power of 15 years, everything outside the local group is impossible to reach due to the expansion of the universe. Even the speed of light won't be fast enough to reach distant galaxies. White dwarf stars cool to become black dwarf stars. The universe is dark. The only natural light comes from the occasional supernova. In 10 to the power of 30 years, black holes are the only thing remaining, and they are massive. What the f— but even they slowly evaporate from Hawking radiation. In the last few seconds of a black hole's life, it will emit a burst of light, providing the last light of the universe, like a final fireworks show, but each firework billions of years apart. And that the universe is basically dead, nothing interesting will happen, but don't worry, there's plenty of time left. Jesus Christ! Well, can we have a nice one? This one's called Sell, Sell, Sell! This one's got little camels on it. What do you do? Capitalism ramped up? No! Here are some products that won capitalism? No! 11 million, 10 Toyotas are sold every minute. 45 copies of Minecraft are sold every minute. 81 Samsung TVs are sold every minute. 114 AirPods are sold every minute. I can't wear them. I can't wear stuff in my inner ears. It hurts too much. 2 Advil are sold every second. 4 Cheerios boxes are sold every second. What I find interesting is this seems to be expanding. Who's to say it won't rubber band itself? Which is very true. And then we just restart again. No one can say for sure. Anyway, what a universe where there were 4 Cheerios boxes sold every second. And 6 Campbell chicken noodle soups are sold every second. Oh god. 7 iPhones are sold every second. 14 pairs of Adidas shoes are sold every second. 34 Domino's pizzas are sold every— Domino's doesn't even like— Well, the pizzas don't look healthy. At least it's not the worst thing. Is that a Big Mac? 75 Big Macs are sold every second. Is this in the world or in the States? I guess this is the world. No! Oh well, those are some of the products that have won capitalism. Congratulations to the winner. Wait, what's that? Oh no! It's fucking— That's the most terrifying— Just a little shaking Jeff Bezos. No, I don't want to— Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! No! 222 Amazon packages are delivered every second. Bye, Desmond. We'll try and survive. Can we have a fun one, please? This one's called Wogs. I've been on this one before. You just have 4 wogs and you could stack them up. Look, I can stack rocks, but it's kind of hard because they have, like, physics to them. No, my wogs! Yeah, 222 every second. Oh god. Oh god, this is like not Tetris 2 all over again. Okay. Oh no. Swing around. No, swing around. Swing around. Don't you dare, Jeff. No, don't you dare ruin this. No! 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 No. I don't know if this is more or less stressful than the money printing. No. Listen to the calming waves in the background. Don't. Gently. Uh-oh. No! I refuse! No! 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 This one sucks, it's such an awkward shape. I think it's gotta go on the top, right? Oh, fuck you. No, my wogs. Oh, that's... Okay. Don't, you def actually like harshly fall. Just gently. No! No! Fuck you, Rogs! Let's look at 10 years ago. That sounds like it's gonna be another sad one. See- Wait, see what the internet looked like? Oh, well, oh, like it's taking you- will it take you to like a... web app? Not what it's called. Wayback Machine page? Is that what it'll do? See what the internet looked like on August 25th, 2013. You're gonna show me old YouTube? And I'm gonna be like, yeah, I prefer that interface than the current one. Wow. What happens if I try and sign in to old... Oh, it actually takes you to real YouTube. Wait, no, I meant to open that in a new tab. I don't know what most of these look like to me, like... It's a strange selection of websites. Let's look at Amazon, I guess. I don't like that loads of websites are becoming like each other. If you use Tumblr, then you're aware that Tumblr recently did a big update to make it look like, Twitter. It looks way more like Twitter now, and I hate it. I don't think every website should look the same. Like, but isn't that easier for people then to know where things are? They don't have to, like, learn a whole new layout. It's not that hard to learn a different layout. And by having different websites of different layouts, I think it makes people more computer literate. I hate how Tumblr looks now. Like, by what I mean is it looks more like Twitter. It used to have, like, a bar at the top, and then stuff to the right, and whereas Twitter has, like, its little side panel options down the left-hand side, Tumblr's now moved all their stuff to go down there. And it looks bad. No one asked for it. People, like, all people want from Tumblr is them to actually fix the and now also Tumblr Live, which is Tumblr's new live streaming feature, is permanently at the top of my screen, and I can't get rid of it. It's like, it's permanently there at the top, advertising itself. Why is that a problem? Because Tumblr's problem is, and has always been, porn bots. It was taken off the App Store for the amount of porn bots it had. And that's why, if anyone's ever heard of the Not Safe for Work ban of 2018, Tumblr got taken off the Apple App Store because it was too full of porn bots and Nazis, and Tumblr's response was to ban all Not Safe for Work content. And here we are in 2023, so many years later, and they've updated their theme, and now everyone gets a bar of, like, currently live users at the top of their page. All of them are porn bots with, like, straight up either sexually suggestive or actual pornographic screenshots, to the point where it's like, I can't open Tumblr in public now. I can't have just Tumblr up. Or, like, it's not even about that, like, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Are they gonna fix that? No, let's update the website and make it look like the layout the same as Twitter. What's ambient chaos? Oh, I know what this is. I need to pause the music. This is a sound-based one. We get to make our own ambient noises. Like little soundscape. Like we can have, rain. It's not playing the rain. There we go. We could have rain. We could have rain and be in a coffee shop. For example, we could have lo-fi beats. That aren't loading. There they are. We could have lo-fi beats while we are at the beach. have lo-fi beats while we are by the campfire. We could have lo-fi beats while we're at the dentist. How calming! I'm not gonna actually play that. It's gonna upset me. We have lo-fi beats while we're on a highway. Very relaxing. Oh, I thought it'd be car honking horns. That's actually not that bad. We could be at a we could be at a casino with lo-fi beats. And we could be at a carnival with lo-fi beats. We could be... I saw the ones... Marching band! I saw the ones further down. With lo-fi beats, of course. We could be lo-fi beats with a lawnmower right outside your window when you're trying to record. We could be the most relaxing noises, lo-fi beats with couple arguing. I hate this. I would turn that straight the fuck down. Bite. Lo-fi beats and barn animals. That's better. Lo-fi beats and construction work. It's ambient chaos. You can make your own ambient background noise. Like, some people like to put on like ambient noise while they work. Like, they put on like rain sounds or like coffee shop sounds or like lo-fi music. But you know, we could also have a crime scene. Why stop at weather and coffee shops when you could have Haunted Dungeon? You can play all these at once if you want. I'm not gonna do the fireworks one. I already did a couple arguing. I'm not gonna put it on again. I'm not gonna do fireworks because that's gonna be upsetting. Bees. We could have an alien spaceship. Whoa. But it's okay. A volcano could erupt and it doesn't matter because we still have our lo-fi beats. You know, like, we could have, like a zombie invasion. And it wouldn't matter when we got lo-fi beats to calm us down. You know, that could be going off while we're in a medieval battle. You know, or like the zombie invasion could be happening as well as the nuclear sirens going off. This is what people listen to calm down, right? Just put the rain back in. Yeah. Well, that was Ambient Chaos. We still have quite a few things left. And it is getting to, I said we'd go for another hour. And it has sure been an hour. I guess we'll have to finish neal.fun a different day. We'll have to do these next week, maybe the week after. I'll have to finish the website off in another stream. I hope this was fun. Or at least interesting. I hope it was fun.
Come on, get up.
Thank you for the stretch. I won't do the exploring websites every week. It'll pretty much be like, sometimes it'll be this, and sometimes it'll be art. And that will pretty much depend on whether or not I have any art that needs doing. Whether or not I have a cool website, whether, you know, whatever I feel like, or also if there's like urgent art that needs doing, then obviously the art will take, priority. Thank you for, exploring with me. Let's see who we can raid. Is anyone playing Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate. Someone is playing Baldur's Gate. Chinese live. New merch. Just merch. I wish when ads came up it didn't stop me from being able to click on someone's profile picture. I just want to see how long people have been streaming so I don't raid someone who's been already going for a really long time. I feel like maybe we could go raid someone who was in chat earlier. Since we've talked so much about starring today, as is the usual now, why not send a love from one vampire, as in me, to another vampire? And we'll go and raid Desmond. Desmond's doing artworks, commission works today. Let me find the raid message. Thank you guys for watching. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Magma Day as usual, for those unfamiliar. Every Saturday I stream I stream Magma, which is a website where you can draw in the same canvas as other users that you invite to the canvas, and I invite everyone in my Discord and everyone in the Twitch chat to come and draw with me, and there's no prompts or anything. The only rules are no vent art, no gore, no nothing, no not safe for work. Other than that, you can draw whatever you like, and we just see if we can like fill a canvas with little doodlies before stream, whether that be like proper drawings, quote unquote, or whether like little stickmans and stuff. So yeah, we'll be doing that tomorrow. For now, I will see if I have enough time to go on a little walk before dinner is served. It's not my night to cook, so let me put the raid messages in chat. It would mean a lot if you guys came along, even if you can't stay. I know stream's been, what, like almost 5 hours? Even if you can't hang around in Desmond's stream, it would mean a lot if you could just come over to the raid. Helps both me and the person I raid out a lot. If you are subscribed to me, you can copy and paste the message that I posted into Desmond's chat. If you're not subscribed and therefore can't use the emotes, you can copy and paste the message that Stream Elements just posted in chat. Let me set up the raid. And thank you so much for stream. This was something different. I was very nervous about it. I was honestly like, maybe I just won't stream today because I've got no drawing I need to do, which means I could do the website thing, but I could do a just chatting stream. But what if people don't like? What if I'm not interested? So thank you for putting up with me, and thank you for like chatting along with me. Yeah, I guess I feel able to do more of these. Thank you, neal.fun, for sending me a cameo at 1 AM. I can't believe I missed that. I was checking my emails yesterday, like, is it gonna come today? And I was like, oh, whatever. And then I stopped checking my emails around like 8 PM because I was like, it's bedtime. I was still awake when I got that email. I just was not checking my emails. Thank you for the 1 AM cameo. In all seriousness, being able to be a fan of a voice actor and get a cameo and stuff after what happened in the past has been a nice way to kind of heal from past trauma. And I hope that me and Astarion can go slaughtering some pigs someday. Yeah. We'll hold hands, little date night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Mwah.